What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Positivity is coming you guys' way. I hope all is well with you and yours, guys. I got a great show for today. This is the Chaotic Truth, and you're with Chaos with Chaotic. I got a great show for you guys today. Let's see. Today's show will be about how or have Jezebels uh, been allowed to destroy the Communitah. I dropped the link pretty early. I want to send out positivity to you all. I hope all is well with you and yours. Once again, guys, while you're coming in, please hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not. Um, please, please sub to the channel. Please hit the like button. Keep the tab open if you are going to be in and out. I have a great show. Once again, if you call in, please, guys, for the love of God, please be on camera. Please, no porn bombs. Please try to use proper damn English. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, guys. Please try to use let's keep it low with the profanity. Other than that, salute to you all. Happy April 11th. It's a beautiful spring day, especially where I am. Have you gone out for a walk? Have you gone out for a run? Have you gone out to just enjoy nature? You know, there's nothing like basking in the glory of the universe. There's nothing like going to a lake if you're by a lake. There's nothing like going to some river. There's nothing like taking a walk through the woods or going for some little hike. Drink a lot of water this spring and this summer. Try to cut back on the weed. Try to cut back on the alcohol. Work out. You know, I'm a marathon runner. So there's nothing like running, releasing those endorphins. Other than that, I got a great show for you all today. Great damn show for you all. It's not for everybody, this topic. It's not for, again, guys, it's not for millennials. It's not for Gen Xers, for damn sure not baby boomers. A lot of times you can't teach an old dog new tricks. This is for younger people. Hopefully younger people are watching this episode and they take heed as to what I say. But nevertheless, hit that like button, guys. Hit the super chats if you want to get your comment read with a sense of priority. And let me get to sending out peace and posterity to Anissa. Anissa, thank you so much for joining the Lapeef Network. Thank you so much for being a member. This is the greatest network. This is the greatest YouTube channel on the mean streets of YouTube. We appreciate your membership. I hope that this day finds you with peace and prosperity, sending out hope and positivity your way at the speed of light, Anissa. Thank you once again, Anissa, for becoming a member of the YouTube of the Lapeef Network. Thank you so much. We have Seven Still in the building. Seven Still, thank you so much, man. Seven Still is a great man, great friend. Day one, he's been on my channel since day one. He's been supporting the Lapeef Network for day one. He's a good guy. Give a big shout out to Seven Still. Seven Still, how are you today, sir? Have you gone to the? I know you've gone to the gym, Seven Still. You keep in good shape. I haven't hit the speed bag in a long time though, Seven Still. How about you? But yeah, man, salute to you, Seven Still. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Sending out prosperity for your continued posterity. Sending out positivity to you, Seven Still. Salute to you. London is in the building. Salute to you, London. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you so much for joining the Lapeef Network. Positivity is coming your way. London, have you gone out and basked in the glory of the universe? Have you gone for a run? Have you exercised today? Have you just went outside and just looked at the glory of the universe? I think a lot of people don't do that. You know, a lot of people are too busy smoking weed, worrying about nonsense. But London, let me tell you something. I'm not saying that you're like this, but I'm just saying, man, there's nothing like looking up and basking at the glory of the universe, and realizing or trying to realize and understand your existential nature within the universe or multiverse. Let's see here. Who else do we have? We have Savage Calm. Entertainment says weak men are letting women control the narrative nowadays. You are absolutely correct, Savage. I'm sorry, Savage Calm. Entertainment. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. Thank you so much, Savage, for coming to the Lapeef Network. Positivity is coming at you at the speed of light. Thank you so much. Savage Calm, have you, sir, gone out and gone for a walk and basked in the glory of the universe? Let me see. Dale is a member of the Lapeef Network. Thank you so much, Dale. Positivity is coming your way, Dale. I hope all is well with you and your family. Dale, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for being a continued member. The Lapeef Network definitely, and I mean definitely, appreciates that. Dale, have you exercised today? Have you gone to the river? Have you gone to the lake? Have you sent out positivity to someone that you know? Let's see. The Wife School Podcast. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much for coming to the Lapeef Network. I hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, the link is dropped. I will drop it again for you guys. I'm sending out my positivity to everyone. I know a lot of you guys just got done watching Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike is an incredible YouTube content creator who has his own platform and who also has a spot on the Lapeef Network as a commentator or provides content for the Lapeef Network. Great guy. Salute to also Trigger Mike, and salute to you, the Wife Podcast. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Cheeks Beauty. What's up, Cheeks Beauty? Says, chaotic is my fave. Laugh out loud. Salute to you, Cheeks Beauty _. Salute. Cheeks Beauty, have you gone outside today? Have you reset yourself? You know, a lot of times, you know, we are too uppity as Western people. We don't walk out. I'm not trying to have you guys be quote unquote on some hippie stuff, but have you walked on grass lately just with your bare feet? Have you reset yourself? You know, we're always walking on shoes. We're never reconnecting with nature. Have you done that, Cheeks Beauty? Let me see. Anthony Southeast, what's going on, man? Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. You look like a buff guy. I'm pretty sure you went to the gym today. Salute to you, man. Great. I mean, even if you don't go to the gym, the outside can be the gym. Nothing like going into the backyard, doing some push-ups, doing some sit-ups. Have you done that, Anthony? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. We got Delta 4. Says, nope, it's the men at the top that allow them to infiltrate their spaces. Salute to you, Delta 4. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Have you looked up at the stars lately at night? Well, I mean, a lot of times it's too much light noise within the cities, but have you taken a telescope? Have you taken a telescope, Delta 4, and you've looked through the lenses of a telescope? A lot of these, I'm not gonna lie to you though, a lot of these lenses are super. It's not the telescope that's expensive. It's those goddamn lenses that are super expensive. But have you looked through your telescope and have you looked at these celestial bodies in the universe? Please answer me that. But positivity is coming your way, Delta 4. Hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. Who else do we have? We got Courtney in the building. Salute to you, Courtney. I hope all is well with you and yours, Courtney. Positivity is coming your way. Let's see. Who else do we have in the building? We have Quincy in the building. Positivity is coming your way, Quincy. I hope all is well with you and yours. Quincy, have you exercised today? Have you drank a lot of water? Have you ate a lot of fruits and vegetables today? Please let us know. It's a perfect time to start being healthy. Audrey says, laugh out loud, chaotic. You got bodied on the 60 Goddess channel. Oh, okay. Well, salute to you, Audrey, and positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Audrey, have you gone out and basked in the glory of the universe? It seems like you are goosing and giggling with me, but are you outside, and um, are you cleansing yourself? Are you making yourself a better person by the day? But salute to you, Audrey. I hope all is well with you and yours. Who else do we have in the building? Let's see. We have Roz Girl. What's up, Roz Girl? Positivity is coming your way, Roz Girl. Hope all is well with you and yours. Salute. I've known Roz Girl for quite some time. Good friend, one of the greatest, if not the greatest moderator on YouTube. You know, I gotta say it. Roz Girl is a better moderator than Gail. Gail is cool. Gail is number 2. Roz Girl is number 1. I gotta say it. Gotta say it. Who else do we have in the building? Who else? Hold on for a second. Who else do we have in the building? Valerie, what's up? Positivity is coming your way, Valerie. Salute to you. I hope all is well with you and yours, Valerie. We got Beak in the building. Thank you so much, Beak, for being a member of the Lapeef Network. Thank you so much for also coming over to my channel and hitting that Cash App occasion. Well, not occasionally. Every time I go live. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way, man. I hope all is well with you and yours, Beak. Beak, have you gone out and basked in the glory of the universe? Have you ate fruits and vegetables today? Have you drank a lot of water? Guys, let me tell you something real quick. There is nothing like eating garlic cloves and an onion every day. Try it. Oh, yeah, it makes you feel super good. Makes you feel really good. What's up, Nina? Positivity is coming your way too. Nina, happy Tuesday to you as well. Nina, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. I know, Nina, you live in NY, but have you gone somewhere where what about the Central Park? Have you gone to Central Park and just hugged a tree? Don't hug a tree. People think you're crazy if you do that. But have you just gone out and just walked throughout the city? Let me see. Who else do we have in the building? What's up, Sunny Black? Positivity is coming your way, Sunny Black. Let me see. The Black Baron says the universe ain't nothing. This weed, though. Okay. The Black Baron, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Landon King says, oh, I already talked to London. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, London. Thank you so much. Says channel support. We got Whoopi in the building. Says, hey, y'all. It was a great day in the Netherlands. Positive vibes. Thank you so much, Whoopi. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. We got Tina. No, not Tina. Excuse me, sir. Okay. Give me a second here. Let me try to pronounce this. Salute to you. Is this Ty in a hell? Oh, Ty in a Hellcat. Ty really is Tyrone, right? Says, as much as chaotic makes me mad, I must say this man is entertaining, and I'm back to watch, like in the video today. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way, Ty. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. Salute to you. Got Alexander in the building. Salute to you, Alexander. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got DJ Cuz in the building. Salute to you, DJ Cuz. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got Quentin in the building. Says Nathan Daly, body 6 to Goddess. You good, CT. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way, Quentin. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got greatness in the building. Says Elijah versus Jezebel. War is full-fledged again, and we'll have the same outcome. Interesting point. Guys, get those likes up. Share the video if you can. I hope all is well with you and yours. I'm going to get into this amazing topic. The link is dropped. You can call in. But, guys, once again, I said it 5 minutes ago. Please try to have your camera on. Attempt to use proper English. And let's have a great dialogue today. Hey, Esh. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Esh, have you gone outside today? Have you basked in the glory of the universe? Have you walked around the neighborhood? Have you reset yourself by just walking in grass barefoot? Try that out one day, guys. I'm telling you, that might work for you. Got Julius in the building. Salute to you, Julius. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Thank you so much for being a member, Julius. And my apologies, greatness. Thank you so much for being a member as well. Julius, positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. We got TC in the building. Says, what's good, everybody? Godspeed, CT. Godspeed to you too, sir. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute. Let me see here. Miss Shells says, Tina in the Hellcat. Oh, okay. Seven says, you look like you eat onions like an apple. Yes, I do eat them like an apple. If you eat enough onions every day, they start to become apple-like. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Is it possible for you to come on camera? Per JR, and also in the interest of not getting porn bombed, please come on camera if you can. But if you can't come on camera, come back up. And what I will do is I will just have you in the back with the sound. Let me see. DT's in the building. Positivity is coming your way, DT. Guys, I want to give you the definition of the Jezebel. The Jezebel, according to the definition I have on Google, is a shameless and morally unrestrained woman. I'm gonna read it again. It's a shameless and morally. What's up, Dim Kane? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way too, Dim Kanes. Hope all is well with you and yours, man. I'm sending out positivity your way at the speed of light. Whoopi says, do you eat the garlic and onion, raw garlic? I mean, chaotic truth. Yes, I do. So the Jezebel, again, according to this definition, is a shameless and morally unrestrained woman. Now, in the interest of respect, in the interest of not wanting people to unsubscribe to the Lapeef Network and other networks, it is imperative. What's up, Jay Rillo? It is imperative that you listen, that you attempt to at least critically think. Take yourself out of the stories, the scenarios. I know a lot of you might be high on weed right now, so you may think that I'm talking about you. Don't do that. Be objective. When people are talking about short people, I don't get offended. I'm short though. When people are talking about big head people, I don't get offended because I want to sit there and listen. I want to listen to what somebody has to say about short people, about midgets. I'm not a midget though, but I'm short. I want to sit back and listen. So if I'm talking, if I'm spreading the good word, knowledge, I don't want you to get offended because I don't want you to think chaotic talking about me. No. I just want you to listen. The Black Communitah is infested with a lot of shameless women, a lot of unrestrained women. Which is the exact definition of the Jezebel. You have a lot of women in the Black Communitah. Give me a second here. You have a lot of women in the Black Communitah. They are wearing these big hoop earrings. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. They're walking around pretending to be queens and goddesses. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying if you are in public, you're at the grocery store, you're at the restaurant, you're at the bar, and you don't come in contact with an unrestrained negress woman. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I see you guys in the back. Give me a second. Tell me I'm lying. Well, CT or chaotic truth, what is an unrestrained woman? An unrestrained woman, or the Jezebel, is a woman that has a certain set of metrics. Well, chaotic, what are those metrics? Well, I'll tell you. Let's just go with conversation. You're in public, you're walking by hundreds of people, hundreds. Who are the loudest women, racially speaking? It's black women. And a lot of times, what are they saying? Takesha, get your ass, Brenda, bitch, didn't I tell you about that? See, you can walk by black women, and that's all you hear. Now, as I've said before, if you're listening, don't get offended by what I say. Just sit back and think about what I'm saying. You walk past white women at the grocery store, at the bank, just in public general. Oh, Scott, let me go back to the car and get my, I forgot to get the wallet out the car. You walk past a whole bunch of black women in some parking lot mall. What do you hear? You hear typically a black woman cursing her kids out, cursing some man out, cursing somebody out in the parking lot. Motherfucker, didn't you see me, motherfucker? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Didn't you see me, mother? Tell me I'm lying. Now, is it every black woman? No. But when you break it down, if you condense the numbers, you have more black women acting like that per or percentage wise, using vulgarity, saying things that are sexually explicit. How many times, guys, tell me I'm lying, have you been in public, and particularly black women are talking very nasty? All you gotta do is go to a lot of black women's YouTube channels. Tell me I'm lying if a lot of black women don't have potty mouths. Tell me I'm lying. You go to white women's panels, you listen to white women in public. They sound like goddamn angels. They sound like they came from heaven itself. But when you're in public, you listen to a lot of these black women, aka black Jezebels. Girl, I'm going to go home and get me some dick. I got a dick appointment. It's always dick, 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 dick with the black Negro Jezebel woman. Tell me I'm lying. Girl, he fucked me good. That's all you hear. Tell me I'm lying. If most conversations you hear in public amongst a lot of black women, tell me I'm lying if the conversation is nothing more than something that is nasty. Do you hear Asian? Do me a favor. Do you hear Asian women talk like that? Do you hear Arab women talk like that? What racial group do you hear talking like that in public? The black woman. Nasty. Nothing productive, generally speaking, out of their mouths, but something of a sexual nature. Tell me I'm lying. Or if it's not something sexual, it's about some goddamn drama. Tell me I'm lying. It's either something nasty about sex, cussing out some kids, or some drama. Tell me I'm lying. Unrestrained behavior. Do a lot of other cultures have drama? Yeah. Do a lot of other cultures talk nasty? Sure. Do a lot of other women have little silly little conversations? Sure. But they have a little bit more restraint. Tell me I'm lying. My best friend Blue Cousin's in the chat right now. He lives in a beautiful Jewish Communitah. He's black, by the way. Blue Cousin, have you ever walked? I know he's still listening because it's still early on. Blue Cousin, have you ever walked past all those beautiful Jewish women and they are talking loud or talking nasty or cussing out their kids? No, they're not. Oh, I'll let them answer it for you. Tell me I'm lying. You don't have that type of behavior in other cultures because if the woman's mouth is unrestrained, everything else will be unrestrained eventually. I.e., the black communitah and other communities. I see you guys in the back. Give me a second. For all of you who are just coming in, hit that like button. Salute to you guys. Again, guys, the Jezebel. It means shameless and morally unrestrained woman. You go to particularly a lot of black women who are like this, Jezebels, and you say, sweetheart, you shouldn't talk like that in public. You shouldn't talk like that to your children. You shouldn't talk like that because nigga, get your mother. Blah, the unrestrained Jezebel negress woman will curse you out. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. She will cuss you out. She will create a scenario that evokes the attention of other simps, or not you, because you're not a simp, but of simps around. Because she knows that her chaotic mouth conjures up witchcraft and energy, and it summons simps around her. There are a lot of simps in the black community. What he say, queen? What he say, goddess? I'll protect you. See, the simp is being tricked by the Jezebel's tongue. Tell me I'm lying. How many black men, give me a second here. How many black men have been maimed, beat up, accosted, even killed by the tongue of a Jezebel, the unrestrained tongue? Because the unrestrained tongue causes unrestrained behavior. The Jewish man corrects any type of behavior that is unrestrained. Well, how do you know that, CT? Well, all you have to do is look at their Communitah. How do you know that, CT, about the Chinese? Well, all you got to do is look at the Chinese culture. Where do you see Jezebels at a high level? You see it in the black female community. Hit that like button. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Those likes up. The Jezebel, she's shameless. She don't care about what she's saying. She don't care about who's around. Let me tell you a story. When I was teaching many years ago, I taught at a nonprofit for kids, sort of like a last resort school for really bad kids. I had a loudmouth woman, a Jezebel, unrestrained behavior. Her kid was already in a school for bad kids. Think about this. The boy had unrestrained behavior because he came from an unrestrained negress woman. So she comes to the school trying to check me. I'm in the office. The principal, ironically enough, was a white guy. The negress woman, obviously, is a black Jezebel. She tells me, you gonna do this with my son. I said, lady, I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. I'm not like none of these dudes on the street that you've been talking to your life. But the thing is that I'll be goddamned if I let some short, fat, unattractive, loudmouth Jezebel woman come up in here and create a scene off of the disobedient, disorderly, unrestrained behavior of this little niglet that does not have a father, because you can't keep your legs closed. You can't keep your mouth shut enough for a man that want to marry you because you are a Jezebel. The white man went crazy. The woman was shocked. He was shocked. And I told her, I said, lady, I don't know who you're talking to. And I did tell her this, and I'm ashamed of it to this day. I said, I'll knock your ass out. You see, would I really knock her out? No, never. I would never do that. But I had to remind her of the actual pecking order in life. But see, her unrestrained Jezebel behavior was never contained. That's why she could come up to a school and pop fly with a dude like myself, who is at the time, I was a seasoned marathon runner. I was in shape. And because there are so many simps that allow unrestrained behavior with the Jezebel and the Negro community, she's able to pop fly with a man. But I had to restrain her. I had to let her know, lady, I will knock you the fuck out. All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. The principal, he said, chaotic, well, my real name, you can't talk to a parent like that. I said, let me ask you a question, Whitey. In your community, would you let some woman like this come up here and talk to a white man like your stop? But it's the mouth. It's the first mechanism for the Jezebel. The tongue. Now, what's another aspect of the unrestrained woman? Clothing. Russell Wilson should be ashamed of himself. And I'll tell you why he should be ashamed of himself. First off, you married a Jezebel. Everything about Sierra is a Jezebel. Now, she's a high-level Jezebel, but she's still a Jezebel. She's casting spells with her singing. Did you see what Sierra was not wearing at that one event? The bitch was practically naked. Now, here goes this dummy, Russell Wilson. He's up there, a good guy. He comes from a good family. He's up there standing with this harlot, this Jezebel, this woman who is detrimental to the black community. She's up there dressed half-ass, not half naked. She's up there dressed naked. And he's up there smiling like a damn fool. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, so what? Well, I'll tell you why. It's an abomination. That's why. Hear me out. It's an abomination. Unrestrained behavior in clothing. What man in his right goddamn mind would want to come out the house with his wife dressed naked? Name me a famous Jewish man that is wealthy, that is an elite, that has ever done that. Name me a Chinese man. Do you think Xi Jinping would allow that with his wife? Do you think Jerry Seinfeld would allow that with his wife? Do you think Mark Zuckerberg would ever allow his wife to do that? I could name you 100 non-black people. Clothing is another aspect of the Jezebel behavior. You have a lot of YouTube content creators. They're telling women how to be women, but they're dressed damn half naked. They have their cleavage showing. They have all of their legs showing. Is that a good image for a black female, like a little girl, to see that? You are flaunting and selling your sexuality because you're a Jezebel. You have no restraint. You're not conserving your body. Look at the better cultures on the planet. Look at the Jews. Look at how they dress and look at their community. Look at the Chinese. Look at the Japanese. Look at how they dress. Look at the Muslims, even with the Arabs. Look at how they dress and look at their communities. Now, all you got to do is look at cultures that are dressed damn naked and look at their cultures. It's chaos. When a woman comes out the house showing her cleavage, showing 90% of her legs, and she's wearing skimpy outfits, and especially if she does it on camera, she's evoking a Jezebel nature. She's promoting whoredom. She's promoting prostitution. She's telling the world that she has no respect for her body, her family, and the Black Communitah. You have a lot of Black women on YouTube, singers, people walking around who are dressed half naked. When I was in college many years ago, I was drunk. I approached this girl. The girl had on a skimpy outfit. We were at this after-hour spot on campus eating. I don't know why, but I walked over to her and I said, "You should be ashamed of yourself. Do you think God made you to walk around looking like a prostitute? Do you think God made you to walk around selling your body, trying to get attention like this?" Come to find out, my sister knew this little hoe, and my sister said she went to her dorm and started crying for what you said. I said, yes, that's what I wanted. I wanted her to cry. I wanted her to realize that she was being unrestrained right now. A lot of Black women are dressing half-ass naked right now. They're flaunting their half-ass naked bodies right now. And all you have to do is look at any Communitah that's Black. And you have to correlate that with dress. You have to. You have to wonder why a lot of these women are dressing like prostitutes. It's because nobody is there to contain or restrain the behavior from the offset or the beginning. See, people will say, and hear me out, people will say, well, Donald Trump, he was in an affair with Stormy Daniels. Well, you dumb mother effer. He will never be caught dead in public with Stormy Daniels either. Well, what about JFK? He was sleeping with Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, he may have been sleeping with Marilyn Monroe, you dummy, but he would never have been in public with her. And that's the difference between a lot of high-profile white men and dumb simp Negroes. You see, yes, is there a red light district in male culture? Sure it is. But see, the problem with a lot of Black dudes, Russell Wilson, Offset, is that you're bringing red light district prostitutes into the public. And now you have all these impressionable black kids, particularly girls, adopting this prostitute culture. I saw it in the schools. When I started teaching, the little bitches would come to school dressed half naked. God forbid one of the men say, hey, principal, this little black bitch needs to go home because she's dressed like a... So many male teachers, when they brought this up, the principals who were women, the female teachers, they would look at the men and say, well, why are you looking? Now, mind you, these are smart, educated black women. But see, they want the corruption for some reason. They want the idolatry for some reason. A lot of these women are probably single. But for some reason, even the educated black women amongst us wanted that. Why are you looking at her, Mr. Such and Such? I'm looking at her, you dumb bitch, because she's coming in she's 16 years old, 15 years old, coming in here with cleavage and a goddamn skirt that's 5 inches above her knees. She's going to be a distraction in class. These little boys are already, so she's going to be a distraction, and she's doing it on purpose. She's exhibiting an unrestrained behavior. She's practicing an unrestrained behavior. Give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. So the thing of the matter is this. You have YouTube content creators that dress like prostitutes. You have YouTube content creators that also have Instagrams where they look like, at least they look like prostitutes, strippers. You have a lot of women around in the Communitah that dress like prostitutes. And the moment they get mad with a man, the moment they try to, quote unquote, out a man, what do? Well, they go back to an unrestrained behavior, which is a Jezebel behavior. You trying to F me. Why you looking? What? See, girl, see, that's what the Jezebel does. See, the Jezebel wants chaos. She creates it. The Jezebel will be on TikTok, will be on Instagram, shaking her booty, popping her booty, showing her cleavage. And the moment you say, excuse me, ma'am, maybe you shouldn't do that. Why are you looking at me? See, girl, see, look. And mind you, the Jezebel will have a lot of minions and simps. And they will tell their minions, they will tell their simps, see, this one guy here, he looking at me because that's what the Jezebel wants. She's baiting people. She's causing chaos. She doesn't believe in order. She doesn't believe in conservative values. Drinking, smoking weed, and doing other drugs. If you're young in the chat and you're a male, stay away from the woman who gets drunk and who is smoking weed or doing other drugs. That's Jezebel nature too. Stay away from it. The Jezebel, again, is a person or a woman who is practicing an unrestrained behavior. What's more unrestrained than being around a half-naked, loudmouth, drunk, or high female? I've seen a lot of dudes get caught up. Hear me out. A lot of dudes get caught up because they are around the Jezebel when she's drunk and high and dressed half naked. This crazy woman who's already practicing unrestrained behavior will lie on you. She will lie to get attention. If she's mad or upset, she will lie. I was drunk, girl, and all I know is I woke up and fill in the ... I was smoking weed and they was looking at me and I was ... Fill it in for yourself. Because the Jezebel knows that at the end of the day, she can be the damsel in distress. No matter what type of behavior, it doesn't matter what type of behavior she was already doing before. And she knows that society generally will come to her help. So you, as the young man, your buddy says, hey man, I got some girls to come over. And the girls come over, they're dressed half damn naked. They're drinking alcohol. Every word out their mouth is a curse word. That right there already tells you that these are Jezebels right here. These are Jezebels. Why would I want to be around them? A lot of dudes have picked the wrong baby mama because they were tempted by this Jezebel nature. Man, I like a chick like that, man. I like a chick, man. She a down AB, man. She smoke weed with me. She drink with a nigga. She do this. She got back tattoos. Those are all indicators of a Jezebel, but a dumb individual will have a child with her and wonder why he's back and forth in child support court. He didn't vet right. He didn't properly vet. The guy, honestly, is attracted to himself. Attracted to the fact that she's smoking weed, I smoke weed. I drink. She drink too, man. That's cool. No, it's not. A woman is not supposed to be smoking weed, drinking, and dressing half-ass naked and cursing. No. Because at the end of the day, she will not be held responsible for her behavior. Hit that like button, everybody. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, J True, for the Cash App. I really appreciate that. You have men right now to this day, following strippers, former strippers online. These strippers are telling women how to be feminine. But you know what's going to happen? Those women are going to be single like the woman, the former stripper that is talking to them. A lot of these former strippers that are online, a lot of them who have YouTube channels, are going to lead a lot of good women down the path of destruction. Why would you listen to a woman whom herself isn't married? You're going to end up not married like that woman. Keep it a buck. If you are a man that marries this type of woman, these ex-strippers, these ex-prostitutes, these Jezebels, you have to be mentally ill. There has to be something that is cognitively wrong with you. Let me tell you something. As much as people talk about Bill Clinton, as much as people talk about JFK, as much as people talked about MLK having extramarital affairs, they never brought that into their household because they know that the woman that they were married to are the woman that keeps the house in order. Now, are extramarital affairs bad? Sure, they are. But at least men of yesteryear, when they did it, it was a code to it. It was a code. But now a lot of dudes are marrying prostitutes. My God, dating them, marrying them. You don't do that. You can't take a prostitute, a Jezebel, a harlot to an upscale event. You can't take them to a political event and present this woman as your wife. You can't do it. Name me a politician now that has done that. Name me somebody wealthy in the banking sector, in steel, in import export, something. Name me somebody like that who's married a stripper. Name me a CEO of a Fortune 500 who's done that. Donald Trump did not do that, Audrey. And this is what I'm talking about. Melania Trump was a fashion model. Fashion model. It's a difference between being a fashion model and an Instagram thought. A fashion model is refined. They are taught etiquette skills. Real models of yesteryear, like Melania, are taught how to eat. They're taught how to speak. They don't have tattoos all up and down their body. They model for billion-dollar companies. They're not on YouTube popping their booty. They're not doing that. Melania Trump ain't never did that. Melania Trump was never on a pole somewhere and niggas were throwing money at her. Never in a million years. Melania Trump is a real model. That's the difference, Audrey. She's not a Jezebel. She's not. Melania Trump is high society. Well, I didn't come from high society. Well, you can pretend you do. There's a difference between an Instagram thought, some tattooed up woman in front of her camera, drinking, smoking weed, taking filtered photos versus a trained model. You can't find a video of Melania Trump using vulgarity. You can't find a video of Melania Trump having money thrown on her. You can't find a video of Melania Trump cursing someone out in public. It ain't happening. Salute to everybody in the chat, by the way. Thank you so much for coming. I already told you guys, man, I'm gonna keep it real today. And by the way, Kevin Samuels was the savior of Black YouTube. He was getting all of you in check, in order. When are you men gonna have a standard again? Since when do women tell men how to be men? But I know, man, a lot of you men are mostly from single parent, women raised households. Would you go, and this is for the ladies in the chat, would you go to, give me a second, guys. Let me make sure this, let me drop the StreamYard link again. Would you go to a morbidly obese man for exercise tips? I don't think so. Would you go to a third grader for calculus tips? I didn't think so. So what are you going to former prostitutes and strippers for feminine advice for? If you're a woman. Roy Boy says Melania is a classy woman. No smoking, no drinking, no drugging. 100% always presents herself like a lady to the public. What did I cover today? Guys, you can call in. What did I cover today? I covered a multiplicity of things. You're a Jezebel if you drink and smoke weed. If you drink alcohol and smoke weed as a female, you're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel if you come out the house wearing skimpy clothes. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel if you are a female using vulgarity out of your mouth. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel. You're a Jezebel if you sit around as a female and you just gossip and keep yourself in drama all day. When I was in college many years ago, and Blue Cousins in the chat, he can tell you, I didn't realize it. But the Jezebel also comes in different shapes, sizes, and also behavior. You gotta beware of these big hoop African earring medallion wearing Erica Badu looking women. Those are Jezebels too. Hear me out. Hear me out. I've talked about this. I've been talking about this for years. Think about the definition of a Jezebel: unrestrained behavior. The Afrocentric Negress woman. Now, she may wear a dining room set blouse around her and call it a dashiki. She may cover her hair up in some little African, little Erica Badu wrap. But again, listen to the things that come out of her mouth. If she talks about evoking the ancestors, if she talks about beating on drums and I'm a African princess from thousands of years ago. If she starts burning incense, that is a Jezebel nature too. It is unrestrained idiocracy. I knew a lot of females like this. They're practicing divination. They're conjuring up spirits, witchcraft. They are convincing men around them that they are deities. I saw it in college. We all see it now. Why do you think so many black men are walking around calling random black women queens and goddesses? Because the black woman has embraced, not all black women, of course, but have embraced this Jezebel nature. Call me a goddess. Call me queen. Call me sister. No. The only person that you call sister to is your biological sister. The only person, first of all, there ain't no queens in America. But you don't call random women no queens or no goddesses. That's witchcraft. And what it is it's summoning up a level of evil that can cause death and destruction. You have a lot of stupid people that walk amongst us. They don't investigate. They don't think. And they will kill without question. You allow one of these women to get out of the big platform, all she has to do is say, this person did something to me. You guys do something to him. And the dumb, cult-like Negro, the simp, where he at? I'm gonna kill that. Don't be talking about my queen like that. Let me tell you guys a story. And Blue Cousin's in the chat. Blue Cousin, remember B? We were at a very, very hood gas station one night. And B was talking about somebody she knew. Some dumb simp overheard her talking. Guy didn't know who she was. But this dumb simp in the gas station, hood gas station, said, hey girl, I heard you talking about some dude. Where he at? I'll body him. I'll body him. The Jezebel causes problems in the Communitah. Because the simp Because the simp is the volunteer soldier in the Communitah. Hit that like button. Share the video. Call in. Especially if you're young. I want you young dudes that are listening to start shaming the Jezebel. Don't disrespect the Jezebel, but shame the Jezebel. What I do is I ignore them. That's my shaming. If a woman is talking loud, if a woman is pretending to be Nefertiti from ancient Egypt, if a woman is telling me about some goddamn ancestor, if a woman is talking about drama, sex, if she's smoking weed, I ignore them. That keeps you alive. Makeup. Unrestrained behavior. A lot of women in the Western Hemisphere are wearing a lot of makeup. I knew so many women in my life who wore makeup, and I used to tell them, you look like a cartoon character. Blue Cousin, am I lying? I used to tell them, you look ridiculous with those eyelash things coming out of your brain. You look ridiculous, especially if you are a darker complected woman wearing that. The elites don't come out the house looking like Bugs Bunny. I don't care really too much about the Obamas. I did vote for them because they were black. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did. We all did. Let's be honest. But I don't really care too much about Obama's politics. But one thing I could say about Michelle was elegant. She was classy, spoke well, dressed nice. And she never wore blue whatever that thing is over your face. She never did. She never came out the house looking like Princess Padme from Star Wars. Never did. Never. Hillary Clinton, another elite, another queen of society. Even though I don't really like Hillary Clinton. Let's go back in time. Nancy Reagan, refined, beautiful women. Even actresses of yesteryear, they wore a little bit of makeup, but they weren't coming out the house looking like a Simpsons character. The link is dropped. Call in, guys. Tattoos. A woman is not supposed to have tattoos. That is also Jezebel behavior. It is a level of unrestrained behavior. The idea that you will sit somewhere and let somebody scar up your body. Yeah, scar up my back too. It shows a level of disorder. It shows that you don't have a certain level of refinement about yourself. And it's bad for the Communitah because it shows that to a young girl, hey, I could do that too. I could do what I want to do. That's rebellious. That's a rebellious thing to do. Classy women don't do that. They don't talk about this African mumbo jumbo, not shaving your underarms, like a lot of these Jezebel African spiritual hippie women do. Classy women aren't walking out the house looking like prostitutes, like a lot of these new age Jezebel women are doing. Classy women are not cursing out their kids in public. Classy women want the Communitah to be classy. SG is in his or her feelings right now. I'm out. CT just makes me laugh with his nonsense, like his brain cells ain't connected. Now tattoos are bad for women. Yeah, they are. They are bad for women. Look at cultures of women who practice scarification, and look at classes and look at women who don't practice it. All you got to do is look at their societies. The most primitive people on the planet are in rural parts of Africa. Look at every single scarification practice that they practice. You have, and it's not a lot of them, but you have a lot of these groups that they scar up their whole bodies. They have tattoos, and it's a wonder why they still live in dirt mud huts. You have women in Southeast Asian countries who put rings around their damn necks. And all you got to do is say, I wonder why their society looks like that. Because maybe it is practicing these rebellious, nonsensical scarification ceremonies when they should be building. You go to Japan, go to Tokyo, wonder why all the women don't have, I wonder why the majority of the women don't have tattoos. But then you look at their beautiful skyscrapers, their beautiful infrastructure. Then you put two and two together. That's why tattoos are bad. SG, call in. Stop getting into your feelings, my good sir or good ma'am. Tattoos are not common in Europe. No, they're not. Are they common in Germany? Are they common in France? I don't think so. That is a subset of people. In fact, tattoos have become very, very, in terms of tattoos were really relegated to military servicemen. And if a woman had a tattoo back in the day, she was a prostitute. Placido says, how does tattoos correlate with civilization? Well, once again, look at the civilizations that have prospered and that are winning versus the civilizations that are not. Look at the communities with a lot of tattoos and the communities that don't have a lot of tattoos. I wonder why the Jews, who are the most successful ethnic group everywhere they go, I wonder why their community looks a certain way. Could it be that tattoos are demonic, that tattoos show a level of unrestrained behavior, that tattoos are a symbol of disorder, especially on women? Why would you want your woman to have a tattoo? Why would you want a scarification or a scar on a woman's body? Her entire body is beautiful. You don't put a bumper sticker on a Lamborghini. Carlisle says that is a fact about tattoos and prostitutes back in the day. Oh, I know. See, I'm 38. I remember the 90s. I remember when even in the Black community, tattoos were looked down upon by black women. I remember in the 90s, if you had a tattoo, you couldn't even go to church because they didn't want you there. As G says, see, he is not educated. He thinks other races and cultures don't do what black women do. In fact, they do it worse. Black people just display their life more than work to see. SG, call in. Prove me wrong on anything that I said today. Prove me wrong. Righteous Rebel says a body full of tattoos is an indication of a corrupted woman that doesn't respect her body. I've went over so many things about Jezebels. A woman who refuses to cook and clean. A woman who is always out and about in the city. Girl, I gotta go do this. I gotta go do this. I gotta be somewhere. That is Jezebel nature. Because you're setting up yourself for failure. See, you shouldn't be gallivanting around the city. You should be at home with your children. How many black women, especially, leave their kids on Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night to go partying, clubbing, to a dick appointment, and you're leaving your kids with mama? Mama, can you watch the kids? Tell me I'm lying, guys. Tell me I'm lying about anything that I say. I want people to tell me that I'm lying. DeAndre says, I ain't gonna lie. A woman with tattoos been through some trauma. Tattoos and hair are a clear indicator of a Jezebel and or a woman with issues. Listen, when I was in college, DeAndre, the craziest, the kookiest women had lip rings, colored hair. They would come to class stinking. They would smoke cigarettes. They couldn't keep a good relationship with their friends. It was chaos. And all you have to do is just look at a community. If you look at communities that have less tattoos, that are very religious, they're orderly. Nuclear families, they're orderly. The Jezebel is a rebellious woman. Is she the destroyer of the Communitah? Yes. I would argue that the Jezebel is a domestic terrorist to a degree. She wants chaos. She wants disorder. There are panels that I've gone on YouTube lately, black women, who are preaching that single motherhood is better than the nuclear family. If that think about YouTube. Who are the women on YouTube that stay in drama, stay in mess? Then think about, how do they look? How do they speak? People don't like Candace Owens, rebellious people, Jezebels. But Candace Owens is married. Candace Owens dresses nice. She doesn't use vulgarity. And look at her life. And not just people like Candace Owens, other people. All you have to do is be observant, be cognitive about everything around you. And if you are a young man, I'm telling you, man, you can cheat code life. See, millennials are stupid. See, I'm a millennial. Gen Xers are stupid. Baby boomers are dumb. You be the generation that breaks the cycle. You be the generation that has the balls to say, I'm not going to be like the millennials. I'm going to listen to that guy, Chaotic Truth, because he's telling me something that a lot of millennials won't tell me because they're lying. Chaotic Truth examines the Black community because he cares about the Black community. He identifies the problems in the Black community. While other millennials, other Gen Xers pretend like they don't know what he's talking about, even get mad at him. Maybe I should listen to Chaotic Truth. Maybe the Black community is messed up because of this Jezebel notion. The promotion of single motherhood, the promotion of this evil ancestor worship thing, the promotion that a man doesn't need to be in a house, the promotion that I can speak to a man in any way I want to, even though I'm 5 foot tall and weigh 90 pounds and I'm female. Maybe there is something on to what he's saying. The promotion now of homosexuality. Aren't Black women promoting that now for some reason? Black women, not all Black women, of course, are some of the biggest supporters of homosexuality. Best friends are all gay. Look at my boy Adam. Look at him, girl, with his dress on, girl, promoting vulgarity, promoting filth. No wonder why the Black community is failing. Because we have weak men promoting the pookie. You have a lot of Black females that are Jezebels. They will call an intelligent Black man a lame, but a Black dude who has 3 and 4 children by 4 different women across town, smoking weed all day, and because he could fight or something, that's the one that's uplifted in the Black community. That's Jezebel nature. Black man who says, hey, these young girls shouldn't walk around the neighborhood like hoes. Jezebel women will say, well, why are you looking at them? See, a lot of it, see, man, a lot of these communities are destroyed because women, not all, again, guys, not all women, but because women are allowed to give their opinions. But a lot of times a woman's opinion leads to destruction because women by nature don't think like men. They don't have to. They don't have to build skyscrapers and roads and fix plumbing and electrical work. They're not designed to do that. God didn't make them to do that. God made them to be dominant over little children, nursery, and cooking and cleaning. So when you allow a woman to come into a male space and you allow stupid dudes like simps to allow them to come into a male space, then you get chaos in the Communitah. That's why the Black community is like it is. They allow too many Jezebels to reign supreme. And again, they come in all different shapes, sizes, names. Again, goddesses, queens, sister, all this nonsense. When I was teaching many years ago, I was at not a private school. I was teaching at a charter school. My fraternity brother ran the damn school. Older guy. The CEO of the school was also my fraternity brother. His nephew was about 10 or 11, was in the school, acted like a straight girl. He's complaining. I tried to discipline him. Here come the women. You can't talk to him like that. You can't talk to him like that. And here comes some stupid black woman. No, I'll admit they are not Jezebels in the sense of promoting vulgarity and sexuality, but they're Jezebels in the sense of that they are, what's the definition of Jezebel again? Unrestrained woman. She's not allowing a man to take command and lead. I know how to deal with young boys because I myself was a young boy. But when you allow dumb women, a lot of dumb women, they're used to talking to their husbands. They're used to talking to other men like this. So they talk to me like that because they think it's normal. And that's why you have the society the way you is. You got these kids running around shooting and killing each other because black men who are masculine, who are masculine, have to now acquiesce to the prostitute, to the Jezebel, because the simp has given the Jezebel power. That's why. That's why. And this is ancient. This is not something new. This is ancient. Africa. What do they call Africa? Call it mother. What do they call it? Mommy Africa. Nonsense. What are you calling Africa Mommy Africa for? Mother Africa. The black race, particularly, has generally uplifted the Jezebel. Look at the ancient cultures that still exist to this day. I said this about 40 minutes ago. Some man thousands of years ago should have said, hey, look, man, take those plates out of your lips. Hey, man, take that nonsense off. But see, no man did that. Hey, start wearing clothes. You're walking around the village with your breast out. You can't build anything if you got women walking around naked. You're too busy looking at women having sex. We go behind this hut and have sex, girl. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? Well, of course they speak an African language. Clicking. I shouldn't have did that. But look at the races that told women, hey, put some clothes on. Look at their cultures. White man was building cathedrals 2,000 years ago. You know why? Because he told his women to put clothes on. He told his women, hey, you can't be around us. We got to build. There are cathedrals in Europe right now that are 2,000 years old. White man was building aqueducts in Rome 5,000 years ago. You know why? Because he told the women to put clothes on. Put some clothes on. Men, we can't restrain ourselves. We're men. But you can restrain yourself. Women aren't supposed to lead men, especially a Jezebel. But you have that. Women are supposed to lead babies, 1-year-olds, 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, maybe 7 for a boy, but about 7, 8 and on up, the boys should be around men. Women are supposed to domineer over dogs and cats and, like I said, toddlers, not men. Because when they do, you get people on YouTube who worship evil women. In real life, who worship evil women. Who bring these evil women around their mothers, around people. And these evil women cause chaos and destruction. Because they're talking. They're creating drama. Because they're not supposed to be around men in the first place. Hey, man, as a man, if you have a friend and he's bringing around a harlot, you used to say, hey, man, don't bring that chick around here. Because all it takes is for this crazy woman to make an accusation, to not like you one day and set you up. Classy women don't set up men. Classy women don't bring drama and chaos around. I was out with a girl many years ago, a hood chick, a Jezebel. I'll admit, we've all had some Jezebel, dot dot dot. We're at a nice restaurant. Blue Cousin, what was the name of that restaurant in at LV? Oh man, what was it called? Damn, I can't think of the damn name. She's smoking a cigarette, spitting on the patio floor, ground. I said, sweetheart, you're not supposed to spit on the patio. We outside though. I said, you dummy. The patio, yes. Okay, we are technically outside, but the patio, you dummy, is still a part of the restaurant. Like the inside, you don't spit. Granite City, that's what it's called. I was at Granite City. It's not it's a tad bit, it's not a Michelin star restaurant, but it's nice. She's out there smoking, spitting on the ground. This was years ago, over a decade ago. And that's when I said, I can't be around Jezebel women anymore. Thank you so much, Blue Cousin. I had totally forgot the name of the restaurant. Da Vinci says, you are a third world slum child. You are used to that. No, I'm not third world, sir. I was born in America. But yeah, I was in a car. I was in my car one time, many years ago. I was in my mid-20s. Blue Cousin says, Audrey Kimmy, man, I had a phase. I fell out. That's all that he attracted to him. Yeah. I was in a car with a hood chick, Jezebel type chick. Because all hood chicks aren't Jezebels. I was with a Jezebel. I turned on some Odessa. Do anybody knows what Odessa is? Odessa is like EDM. Hood, ghetto chick, Jezebel. I turned that on. The Jezebel's brain went crazy. She started cussing me out. She wasn't used to that positive, upbeat music. She started grabbing the steering wheel, went crazy. I said, you know what? I cannot be around Jezebels anymore. They're evil. They want chaos. She wanted me to, I don't even listen to rap for real. She wanted me to play some evil rap music. She loves hearing some Negro on some song. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my gun, kill a nigga, I'm gonna pop him, come up behind the bush, pop, 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 pop. See, she wants to hear that chaos. No, see through you. My best friend Blue Cousin's in the chat. No, all my stories are real. Are you a Jezebel? See through to you? I don't have to make up stories. My stories are real, very real. Yes, there was a time when I did like Shaniqua's. Yes. But there's other metrics to figure out what the Jezebel woman is. The black and mild smoking female, cigarette smoking, weed smoking. If she's getting wasted, a glass of wine is fine. But to be blacked out, wasted, that's Jezebel behavior. Walking up and down the street, cursing and screaming, cursing out your kids, that's Jezebel nature. Where Blue Cousin lives, he lives around a lot of Jews. Beautiful culture. the Jewish women walk in packs. Blue cousin, me tell you, walk in packs, in groups. You could barely hear you could barely hear anything. Children are all playing. It's peaceful. That's what a lot of black women need to start doing. Walking in groups and talking about the children and making sure that the community is nice. The park where Blue Cousin lives around that park, it ain't no dumb N-word stuff going on because the Jewish community there, they police it. They're called the police. But the Jezebel black woman, she will let all types of debauchery occur at the playgrounds and on her street because she wants the chaos. It's the truth, man. Oh, you said, can we pin the link, JR? Can we pin the link? StreamYard link is dropped, guys. Blue Cousin said facts. Here goes Da Vinci. He's in his feelings. See-Through-You says, that's the problem. You shouldn't be worried about what the next woman is doing. Last time I checked, you have a wife. See, See-Through-You is a Jezebel. See, she's being combative. Instead of listening to what I'm saying, she's taking everything I'm saying to heart because she's thinking about her own or her behavior. Now, look at the thumbnail that See-Through-You has on her thumbnail. I'm not saying she's an alcoholic. But why put that thumbnail up? In the backdrop, you got all that liquor. So you're telling people, See-Through-You, that I'm a woman of the town. I like going out. I like doing what I like doing my thing. See, that's what you're telling people. But see, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Because somewhere deep down, you're thinking, damn, he's talking to me somewhere. Maybe I am. See, you may have a tattoo. You may like smoking weed and drinking cocktails. But if what I'm saying is wrong, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying here. See, I'm not talking to you, See-Through-You. I'm talking to younger people, Gen Zs, etc. Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Yo, what's shaking, baby? Right.
What's up, man?
What
say you, sir? Go ahead.
I say this. Our community is dead. We need to let those women who are saying to abort all our children, let them go extinct. Don't get them pregnant no more. Don't marry them. They think there's better pasture on the other side of the fence. Men around the world, men in this country don't want them. So let them go extinct. Don't get them pregnant no more. And let's take our black, dusty, broke asses abroad and other places and get women and rebuild the black communities from there.
I agree with you, man. Let me ask you a question though.
Go ahead, brother.
And do you date? Have you ever dated a Jezebel?
Yeah. Oh man, bro, I was in a relationship with this broad. I wouldn't call it a relationship. I call it a sexual. They call it situationship. I was in a sex thing. We were just sex partners. But
go ahead.
I wasn't involved serious with nobody. She was my most steady. So it's my birthday. This was August. This is about 3 or 4 years. It's about 5 years ago. It's my birthday. Boom. Just turned 30 years old. And I'm like, boom. I take her to go see this movie. We go to see the movie. I think it's Megalodon. The Megalodon movie. It's my birthday. And the section at the town we were in, I was known around there. All the people, because I was working in that area. So I frequent those restaurants at lunchtime on my lunch breaks and whatever. Yeah. So a lot of the people in the restaurants knew me, people from work, people. Anyway, we're going to see this movie. Before we go to the movie, I stop and take just something to eat. We go to, it's a little small spots, TGI Fridays, nothing major. Yeah, we go into the TGI Fridays. Bro, shorty got one drink in her. And it came out, bro. The I'm sick of this shit. I'm ready to go. The food's taking too long. I'm like, yo, calm down. I know these people, bro. I don't care. These people don't fuck these people, bro. I'm like, yo, bro.
We got
The
to watch
most
F bomb.
important.
Yeah, F bomb. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm like, yo, shorty, listen. The most important person in here is in here right now. Who the fuck is the most? Me.
We got to watch F bomb. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
The most important person in here is me. Like, you with me. Look what you doing. You humiliating me right now. I be around these. I recognize these people. And I did something wrong by taking her there.
Yes.
I did something wrong.
That was just you said that was just TGI Fridays to the audience. Mind you, that's just TGI Fridays. So imagine going to like a Ruth Chris or, my God, a Michelin star rated restaurant. And go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
And then from there, it's like it gets worse because, like, a few weeks ago, me and my partners, we're not partners no more, but a couple of guys that I used to do business with last year had Plies. Plies came out, flew out. They flew Plies out. He had a little show, right? But before the show started, we all at the little, venue or whatever. Me and another cat, we at the bar just talking some manosphere, red pill type stuff, some real conservative man stuff. We talking, but we're standing by the bar. Some random broad out of nowhere just come, boom, bum rushing up in between us, like. And then I'm looking at dude, and I'm like, yo, you know her? I don't know the chick. And then we looking at each other like, yo. So she like we owe her a drink or something because she did that. And I'm like, yo, shorty, what's up? Yo, where I know you from? So I said that to her, like, yo, where I know you from? She's like, you don't have to know me. You ain't gonna get me no drink. I'm like, yo, shorty, you ain't even, bro. First of all, you touched me, you bum rush. Yo, you ain't even say excuse me yet. and it like I'm saying, it gets worse and worse and worse with these bras, and it's the sense of entitlement, the audacity to think somebody should be buying you something or paying for something.
Yeah.
And it's like, y'all ain't virgins. You're not virgins. Okay, and this is the third one. I'm gonna leave it at this.
No, you good, bro.
I've been on this earth 34 going on 35 years this August, bro. I've been with a lot of females, bro. I've been with some bras, bro. I had a little joint. She's like 18, should be 19, young joint. Give me some head, excuse my language, bro. But give me some fellatio that was so out of this world, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? So then after that, I'm thinking, I'm like, what the heck? So then she actually got on some stuff like, yo, I need to be wifing her up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, she's like, I got a low body count. And I'm like,
can I ask you a question real quick about the first? And yes, little Bob, I do know who Plies is. Yes. My favorite Plies song is Every Day I Wake Up On Rich Nigga Shit. That's one of my favorite songs. Laura, let me ask you a question real quick. I see in the back the Lost African. The first woman that you took out, right? How many curse words did she use in a matter of 10 minutes?
Okay. Before I answer that directly, let me give you this caveat.
Go ahead, sir.
My anger at that moment and how much you've had to correct me and tell me to watch it, I pinpointed back to that night on my birthday, my 30th birthday. I was so angry that I started swearing and cussing. I haven't been able to put it back in the bottle since that night. But in that brief moment, she repeated the F-bomb and I don't give a F. Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 times in less than a minute, bro.
Yeah,
in less than a minute.
And my first talking point earlier was one of the first metrics of indicating a Jezebel is swearing. Women should not swear. I can understand under extreme stress, if a child is hurt in a bad act, I can understand that. But just casual sailor conversation, that is not for women. That is a Jezebel behavior. So you said this woman cursed multiple times within like a couple of minutes, but go ahead though.
1 minute. And brother Chaotic, can I just leave something
Ahead,
with
sir.
you?
Yeah.
The lady, I forgot her name, something red, had Lapeef and JR.
Yeah. Give me a second. Per JR, and I gotta respect this. For the people in the chat and you, sir, we can't really say. Let's not say any names because nobody's here to defend
Okay, pardon me.
Go ahead.
I hold that in.
Yeah.
But a lady today was saying how these women can't rest in their femininity. We be attacking them when they come on the panels, and we be attacking them when we come in the streams, and blah 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 blah. Really get bad mouth. But then we let Pearly come in here, and we submit to her, and blah blah blah. Excuse my name. I didn't mean to say the name again.
Yeah, no, you good, man.
But I say this. Number one, the black women that be coming in these spaces come with rah-rah, riff-raff, very masculine, very not feminine, very disrespectful, very loud and rambunctious and flamboyant energy, and blatant disrespect, number one. Number two, the other lady, the white lady that they hating on, comes in very truthful, but very feminine, very respectful, very respectable. So it's not just about being respectful. You got to be respectable. And these chicks, they're very disrespectful when they come in, very rude, very entitled. So you don't earn no respect with that. In fact, that's disrespectful. But then you're masculine. You don't get the basket femininity if you ain't being feminine.
Can I ask you a question?
Being a female. Yes, sir.
Well, I was gonna say real quick. And I'm going to let you in the back. I'm sorry. I'm going to let you up, Lost African. Give me a second. Right now, you say you are a man of 35 and you have been through the gambit. Are you saying
I'll be 35 in August?
Oh, yep. Are you saying that now you would not be seen in public with a woman that is dressed skimpy?
Fit, feminine, and friendly.
Okay.
Fit, feminine, and friendly. Cooperative. Dime virtue, discipline, integrity, morals, etiquette.
Give me an example of etiquette, sir.
Okay. I'll give you a small example, a perfect example, because that same chick that was doing all the swearing and cussing, when I met her that night, she was with another chick. And the chick, they were on the outside of the patio, on the outside of the restaurant or the sports bar and grill that we were at that night. Yeah. So the waitress, the bartender or whatever, the waitress going around cleaning tables, whatever, saw the girl on the outside with one of their glasses. So she politely, but like a lady, took it out of her hand. Yeah. And this chick got irate and started swearing and cussing.
Was it a white girl who did it?
The white girl's the one who took it, but it was a black girl.
Yeah. Figured that.
And I'm like, I'm standing there like, listen, you're getting mad talking about fighting and going in and doing all this, that, and third. First, you're going to go to jail. But second, you're the one in the wrong.
That's another Jezebel behavior, fighting.
There's no lady like that.
Yeah, and I failed to mention that too. When I was in college, even after college, the only women that I know who liked to fight, they happen to be black, but that's a Jezebel nature. And again, guys, for anybody's coming in the chat, unrestrained woman. The I gotta fight all the time woman. And that's
there's nothing feminine about that.
And you don't see that a lot with white girls. Yeah, you don't see that a lot with white girls.
They want protection. They always scream, we don't protect them. Bro, you don't earn protection being masculine. Men don't want to protect another man. Yeah.
Hey, Lord, well, Lord, real quick, brother. When I was younger, when I dated in college and even after, of course, we like some, of course, men will sleep with a Jezebel, but I would even tell women who were Jezebels, you can't come in public with me dressed like this, because first of all, look, we could all look. I'm not saying nobody is tough or not. I ain't fighting nobody. I ain't fighting no 6'2" dude because he said something and you want me to come to your bat. The thing you're gonna have to do is, that's what I'm saying. So the thing is that you're gonna have to dress a certain way. Like you're gonna have to be covered up from head to toe, covered up in a conservative look, because at least that tells the public people hey, this woman has, at least she looks
Some type
refined.
of restraint.
So right, restraint. So if a dude does say something, it's like, yo, man, like she's not even dressed like that. So now you're really in the wrong as a dude for that indiscretion. But if a female comes up the house and she's looking crazy, unrestrained clothing, I'm like, hey man, you dressed like a prostitute. Shit, I ain't gonna say nothing. Hey, but go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, yo, bro, I say it like this. This is when it comes to respect. I'm like this, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna drop out.
Yep.
I'm a man, and I've been through the gauntlet. I'm from Los Angeles, California. You know what I'm saying? I live out in Spokane right now. I live in Spokane, Washington right now. I'm working, but
you got the hell out of Dodge, didn't you?
Bro, ain't nobody taking no respect from me. You're not gonna make me respect you. You can get me to. You can get me to respect you by your behavior. You can demand it with your behavior. You can earn it with your words, and you can give it. You'll receive it if you give it. Now, you a lady, bro. The first thing you're doing is you coming into my space trying to talk down to me while you're looking up. I'm bigger than you, stronger than you, faster than you, smarter than you, and make more money than you. And every metric that you can think of, I'm more conscientious than you. I got better grades in school than you got. All of that. So you're trying to talk down at me while you're looking up, which is just a complete oxymoron. And then at the same time, you're telling me to let you bask in your femininity. Feminine women are submissive. When a man starts speaking, you get quiet.
Yeah.
You don't try to combat me. You're not going to be correct. You're going to have to move goalposts, and I'm still not going to let you be correct. So my point in respecting is this. I'm willing to die for my respect. You understand me? I'm willing to die for mine. I'm going to die before I let somebody get away with disrespecting me.
Damn.
Face to face. But my point is, lady, you can't kill me with your bare hands. I'm not going to let you pull a gun out on me because I'm going to get up on you and take that from you. So if you ain't respecting me, you ain't earning my respect. You're not demanding my respect with your behavior, earning my respect with your words, and receiving respect from me because you're giving it. You ain't taking it, and you ain't making me respect you. I don't just give my respect away. You got to earn my respect. I don't just give my respect. I have basic human dignity,
and that's
love for my fellow man.
And that's what a lot of younger people need to hear. They need to hear that. You need to demand.
I give basic human dignity to everybody, but you're not taking no respect from me.
Yep.
So if you want me to respect you, you're gonna earn it.
Yep. Lord, thank you so much, man. I might do a panel later
back to work, bro.
Absolutely. Yep. Thank you so much for calling.
Hey, y'all take care. Peace.
Great to meet you, Lord.
Thank you, sir.
That was Lord.
Good to meet you too. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. That was Lord Geotron on the ones and twos. Have you guys ever noticed that dudes in LA, they speak very proper, you know, even if it's like hood is proper. I don't know. I've always noticed that. Yo, what up, man? Do you date Jezebels, the last African?
No, I don't know. I don't date Jezebels. And
do you date women with tattoos?
No, I don't have those preferences. I don't really like. I'm more traditional in what I like from women. But when we talking about women, right? Let's just don't talk about black women. I find myself sometimes, you know, and hearing it doesn't sound good because what you said earlier, you know, it almost likens to young men. You're telling young men to go out and disrespect and be violent toward our own kind, toward our own women. We don't have enough problems. Our problems are external. Like I heard you talking earlier about how influential Jewish communities are, right? Well, Jews have had right. The Jews have had reparations, right, from their tragedy.
Jerry Seinfeld had reparations.
The Jewish community. That's don't isolate it to people.
Mark Zuckerberg.
You said Jewish community.
One at a time.
God.
Did Mark Zuckerberg have reparations?
Facebook is funded by the United States government.
Did Mark Zuckerberg have reparations?
His company is funded by America.
Wait, hold on for a second. You mean tell me his company that literally ushered in a new mode of communication? how do you correlate that with reparations? He just was talented at what he did in tech.
The Jewish community has a power base in this country.
And so do black people, sir.
Base. No, they don't. No, they don't. You are unrealistic. You are unrealistic.
Hold on for a second.
You're unrealistic.
Let's African. Let's do this one at a time. Can we do this one at a time real quick? Black people have a $2 trillion spending cap. We're not spending cap. $2 trillion is spending dollars. If black people in America were a country, sir, you can look this up, we will be number 8 as a country. If we were a country, black Americans are the wealthiest Africans in the diaspora. I can name you black banks. When we name you black banks, when we name you black private equity firms, my fraternity brother, Robert F. Smith, sir, is worth $8 billion, sir. He manages $100 billion in assets, sir. You want me to keep on going? Melody Hobson's a black woman, sir. Sir, she's a billionaire. Blacker than me and you, black American. So what are you talking about? Black people have a lot of money in this country, sir. And if you don't have money, that's your choice.
Okay.
Nobody's stopping you.
Okay.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Let me read the super chat. Hey, your sports now with the $5 super chat says Ja Morant's mom called him to a shoe store to threaten someone who worked there because they helped someone before her. Shaking my head. Jezebel. Yes, Ja Morant, I gotta say this, mom, Jezebel spirit. Her son is worth $150 million. One of the, if you really, the face of the NBA, she called him to come up over a mall dispute. Jezebel behavior. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead with your victim mentality. Go ahead.
Oh,
go ahead.
Victim.
Yeah, you're a victim mentality. Typical Gen Xer. I talked about this earlier.
No. Okay, you talk. Okay, you did mention Gen X. I want you to understand reality check. One at a time, sir. I gave you the floor, right?
Like your Harriet Tubman. Go ahead, sir.
Let's call it mutual respect now. Because I don't know you cosplay. I don't know what you talking about. Because you sound like a little sissy. If we're gonna talk like that, if that's how we're gonna talk,
sir. Do you know what cosplaying is?
You sound what? Did you mute me?
No, I said, do you know what cosplaying is? Cosplay. I wasn't.
Let's don't get sidetracked. Let's get.
Whoa. Hold on for a second. I'm the host here. Cosplaying is not a derogatory word, sir. Cosplaying means you're pretending to be something that you're not. You're pretending to be exploited. You're pretending to be oppressed. You're not. You're wealthier than almost every other African on the planet. You're wealthier than most Eastern Europeans.
Okay. You talking about being what they call, is pardon the term, but ninja rich is what you trying to. That's you call Martin being ninja rich compared to what you call your white counterparts. If you check those averages, you don't have our people have nothing. We don't own anything, right? Okay, now you talking about a handful of Negroes, right, who have a single-minded mentality, right? We even talk about there's no power in any community from Carolina to California.
Hey man, right? What's your point, man?
And my point is, if was a fifth, we all be drunk right now, but it ain't. Reality check, homeboy. Black people don't got nothing. Your so-called black people don't have nothing in this country. And you, sir, talking about black women, I'm up to here with it, right? Because you talking about somebody that you don't understand, right? If you want to talk about somebody, talk about African women on the continent, right? But which I am very proud of. But the situations over there are mimicking these over here, right? So no matter where you go, the condition is the same. Whoever you think you are, you gonna get a reality check when you, yeah.
Can I talk now?
House, nigga. Yeah. It's your house. Your house.
Can I talk? Okay. First,
y'all back in 2024. Y'all back.
I'm gonna go on mute. May I talk now? Okay. Okay. Black private equity firms, Fairview Capital Partners, Vista Equity Partners, Urban America Principles, Mayfield Reality Advisors, Pharaoh's Capital Group, Syncom Venture Partners, Smith & Wiley Equity, RLJ Equity Partners, Vista Equity Partners, my fraternity brother, Robert F. Smith. $80 billion in capital under management. Hold on for a second, sir. Black investment banks, Loop Capital Markets, the Williams Capital Group, Rice Financial Products, Blaylock Robert Van, Asset Managers, American Beacon Advisors, Rumline Advisors, Ernest Partners LLC, Ariel Investments, John Rogers, the guy who beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1, black guy, Smith Graham and Co-Investment, Advent Capital Management. Hold on for a second, sir. I'm going to just stay here for a minute. I'm not going to name all these names. Black banks, Carver Federal Savings Bank, Urban Trust Bank, One United Bank, Broadview Federal Bank, Industrial Bank. Okay, let's keep on going, sir. Let's keep on going. Oh, black advertising agencies, Global Hue, $500 million in revenue. Carol H. Williams Advertising, Burrell Communications, Images USA. Sir, do you want me to also name black automotive people in the automotive industry? Do you want me to name black women, sir? Do you want me to name my sorority sister, who's the goddamn vice president of the United States of America, sir? Sir, I always big up black people, and we're not downtrodden. You made a choice, sir, in life. You're in America. It's about choices. Go ahead, sir.
I got a homeboy. I don't want to say his name, but his name Pookie. And all them cats you got named up together with all that money, right? You can line them up, and Pook worth 10 of them. Give me Pook. He worth 10 of them boys. All them boys you talking about. Right, and I ain't talking about all these. Wait. Maybe you can answer a question for me. Right? Do you know if any of those murderers, the boys that killed Tyree Nichols, that murdered Tyree Nichols, are they affiliated with your fraternity?
No.
Are they affiliated with any fraternity?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. You the same type of Negro, right? You would be in those same circles. You that same type of dude. You don't get what I'm saying, but there's some brothers out here that do.
The last African. The majority.
I am the last African.
The last African. The majority of killers in prison, sir, are not a part of the Divine Nine. The majority of killers, sir, are not.
Hey.
Go ahead, man. You want to? I'm gonna go on.
No.
Okay, can I talk now? Sir, you're naming 2 or 3 individuals in the Divine Nine, sir. The Divine Nine, sir, hold on for a second, my good man. The Divine Nine, sir, has medical doctors, leaders in the in other industry, politicians at a high level. I mean, Kamala Harris is the vice president of the United States of America. Now, do I love her politics? Well, she doesn't really do anything. But do I love the Democratic Party? No. But sir, you're trying to talk about 2 members of Omega Psi Phi versus hundreds of thousands, if not 1 million members, who are the most productive Americans in the country. What are you talking about?
Right, exactly. They are some of the most. They're some of the most weaponized individuals against their own people.
No, they're not.
They probably some of. You just named them. You name the people that proved my point.
The last African. Who do you think runs the schools?
Okay, schools in where I'm from. This is North Carolina. White people run schools down here. But if you talk about Baltimore, Atlanta failing, Detroit failing, everywhere black people are, it's failing.
Sir, it's failing because of choices from the parents and the students. I was a teacher, sir.
You know something? Only black.
Let me mute this dude. Sir, they are failing because of the choices of the parents and the students. Stop coming to school smoking weed and being high. Stop coming to school being disrespectful to the teacher. Do your homework assignment. Stop bringing your cell phones to school. Stop. Sir, listen. Stop blaming the administrators and the teachers and start blaming the Jezebel mothers, sir, that are not a part of those organizations. Go ahead, sir. You can unmute. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Now, the school systems themselves have admitted failing children. Now, let me tell you, let me try to break something down for you, because I'm a little slow. I'm a farmer. I got farmers in my family, right? But if you take an environment, right? The environment. Remember, a farmer, when he looks to plant his crops, he looks for fertile soil. He looks for plenty of sun, plenty of rain, a healthy environment to raise those crops. Now, when a farmer puts that seed in the ground, right, and do everything he's supposed to do, and that crop come up, and it's all that seed come up, and that plant is all wrong. It's all sick and it's hurting, right? It's unnurtured. Well, he's not going to blame the plant, right? He's not going to blame the plant. It's got to be something in the soil. It's got to be something in the environment. It was good. He ain't gonna put no bad seed in the ground. You understand? So as a people, right? As good, as a good farmer, we need to better manage our environment, right? And this is not recognize this is not a healthy environment for our children to grow. And it's designed that way. And you, right? I'm not talking about like your mind, the people the circles that you swim in, brother. You would never understand. Never in a million years would you understand what I'm talking about. And as for the Gen X and Gen Z and millennials, out to the young brothers and sisters out there, when they talking about Gen X and all that stuff, millennials, they're not talking about you. When they talking about tough on crime, that's the part they talking about you. That's when America is talking about you and your people.
Can I talk?
Go ahead. Yeah, yes, you are a weapon against your own people. You got on the camouflage. Go ahead, kick it. Cosplay.
Okay. I'm a weapon against my own people. That's funny. I've been a teacher. I've worked in the criminal justice field. I've never harmed a fellow Black before. I've done community outreach personally and through my own fraternity. I don't make and wait a minute, hold on for a second, sir. Hold on for a second. I don't have children out of wedlock. Okay. So you mean to tell me I'm a weapon against my own people, sir, when there are literally Black boys in gangs running around shooting and killing each other? There are Black boys who are rappers, drill rappers, openly talking about murders that they've committed. I'm a bad person. I'm a weapon against my own people, sir. When you got Black men out here who have 4 or 5 kids out of wedlock, about 6 or 7 different women. I don't even know how that's possible. I'm the bad person, right? I just want to make this correct for everybody to hear. I'm the bad person. I'm the bad person because I tell Black women to put on clothes, stop coming out the house cursing and yapping, and stop looking like prostitutes. I'm the bad person when you literally have rappers who are telling women, literally openly talking about the most sexually evil things on the planet. But I'm the bad person, right? I'm the bad person, sir. I've never killed anyone, never even threatened anyone with death. I don't even like fighting. So I'm the bad person. Never sold drugs in my life, but I'm the bad person. When you got dope boys in the Black neighborhoods selling dope, but I'm the bad person, right? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, you or I don't tell Black women anything, right? They grown and they're grown adult people, right? And they're not to be discussed or belittled by you or anyone else. I'm not gonna do it, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you or somebody else do it. And y'all keep cranking up this pearly things, this whole manosphere thing. Everybody, I'm ready to go on record saying it ain't to be done, right? You don't bash Black women, bash your women, right? If you're gonna bash somebody, because when you talk about my women, I'm gonna take it personal. I'm gonna take it real heartfelt, right? And another thing about what you were saying, I mean, I ain't gonna get off because you talking about people, you talking about real people, right? You going out and telling young brothers to hurt our women. These are our women. You trying to influence that type of behavior, but you the good guy, right? Your people have a track record of doing bad in the community, right? All these fraternities and sororities, right? I mean, it's on record. We know who you people are. We know what kind of things that y'all into. We don't talk about you, right? Everybody know what everybody in chat know what I'm talking about. But you got me a little off with what you were saying.
Can I say something real quick, sir? Because let me say something. First of all, let's not even compare what the black fraternities, sororities, Jack and Jill have done for.
You're the worst.
No, they're not, sir. If you were to condense the population of the Divine Nine to just 100 people,
Divine Nine.
Hold on for a second, sir. If you were to condense that population to just 100 people, literally, sir, that population of blacks are curb stomping the non-members, or what we call them GDIs, literally curb stomping you in terms of business, in terms of industry, in terms of almost every avenue in life. So when you talk about astronauts who've been in the Divine Nine, you talk about billionaire business owners, people who've created jobs, people who have ran cities. Those are people in these organizations. But anyway, that's neither here nor there, sir. Right. I have every right. Let me answer something to you real quick. I have every right to get on here and talk about idiosyncrasies in the black community, particularly with black women, because you know why? The black woman's behavior and her offspring affects the communitah. The little nigglets in these gangs running around shooting and killing and can't shoot. Hold on for a second, sir. Let me talk. Give me a second. The little nigglets that are running around shooting and killing each other and shooting and killing random kids playing that they do are raised primarily in single parent households with the mother who was a Jezebel. So, sir, I have every right to do it because you know what, sir? One day I will get 80 years old and I don't want to be at a goddamn ATM and some little nigga comes up to me robbing and killing my ass because of something I could have prevented 60 years prior, sir. That's why. The little niggas, you have to correct the problems in the black community, sir. And it starts with yourself. Sir, listen, I look in the mirror every day and say, chaotic, I dog myself every day, sir. I try to correct something that I do every day. I look in that mirror, I look at myself and say, man, you know what? You got to do this better. So, sir, yes, I can. I can talk about the black community, sir. Just like the whites talk about their community. They fix things in their community, sir. That's why their communities typically look like heaven. Go ahead, Last African.
Well, no, see,
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You live in the white community. You live around white people. Huh? Do you? I'm asking. You live around white people?
Sir, I live around blacks, whites, Jews. Yes.
Okay, you don't live in the black community. And you know, I mean, I'm just saying I wouldn't know a Jewish person. Just for people who don't get me twisted, I wouldn't even know a Jewish person unless they had the yarmulke on their head. I wouldn't know one. So people talking negative about Jewish people. I'm not in for that.
Can I ask you a question?
You one of the worst.
Back in your day, so I got you. I'm one of the worst.
Speaking about Jewish people, though.
Are you about Jewish people? Are you okay, sir? Are you okay, sir? So you're Gen X, so I know you know what this term is. Are you okay with strawberries walking up and down a street?
I'm not Gen X. I'm African. I'm the last African. I'm not Gen X. I don't know what that means.
How old are you, sir?
I can hardly see what that's relevant. I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s.
Okay. Are you okay with strawberries walking up and down your street?
I don't know riddles, man. I don't know nothing about no riddles. Strawberries ain't got no legs.
Okay. Are you okay with prostitutes walking up and down your street, sir?
Long as they honest. Look, my people said, my people were raised, they say that when they raised me, they told me it take all kinds to make the world go round. You was also talking about homosexuals. You was talking about homosexuals negative. Right. That's not something. Okay. The one thing I'm gonna tell all of my people, nobody is cut off. Not from this. Nobody's left behind. We can't afford to lose not one. And people like you even confuse us with yourselves. You African, you Nigerian, you FBA, the ADOS, they B1, they the black bourgeoisie excellence. They confuse us with themselves. We have one objective here, but one, and we will champion it ruthlessly, fanatically, even unto the grave.
Can I ask you
That's
a question?
For you.
Can I ask you a question, The Last African? Can I ask you a question?
You can ask as many as you like.
Okay. You've been drinking, haven't you? This be honest.
I don't drink.
Seriously.
I don't drink.
What have you consumed?
I don't drink. I drink coffee. Weed? I don't drink.
Okay, you do. You smoke.
I smoke marijuana. Right? Okay. You. Like people like. Do you drink? Do you drink?
Yes.
Do you drink?
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about alcohol. Alcohol. You know what? Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Hey, hold on for a second. The Last African. I don't mind you up here. It's just I'm talking. Give me a second. Hold on for a second. Did you smoke weed within the last 2 hours?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
You're high right now. You're high. You're intoxicated.
I'm too high above the cloud to worry about what you're talking about.
You're intoxicated. Hold on for a second. So
you're a chump.
What?
No, you're a chump. You intoxicated. Let me tell you something about alcohol.
Hold on for a second, sir. Hold on for a minute, sir. You're on mute. Hold on for a second. You're on mute. Hold on for a second, sir. Hold on for a second. Hold on. You called into the show. I'm trying to have a Q&A. We are both over talking each other. I'll admit that I'm over talking. But sir, are you out of your mind to believe that I should sit here and seriously take this conversation serious when you are high? You're under the influence of a narcotic, my good man. Now, I'm going to go on mute. I'm going to unmute you, and I'm going to let you freely talk. But you're high right now. I just want to let you know that right now. Because you said it. You said that you're high.
You good? Maybe you need a drink. But anyway, it's everybody, to all the humans out there, it's be kind to your pet day. Flash. It's your flash. It's this flash. It's your flash. But one thing about people like you, man, you got a long way to go, a lot of learning to do. On Flash. You got a lot of learning to do. You about made me forget what I was gonna even say to you. But I'm not gonna insult. I'm not gonna lower myself to insults with somebody like you. You know. Because what they used to tell us is when you play in the mud with a pig, all you get is dirty. Ain't that right, Flash? Yeah, you only get him. But like you said, I don't know. I'm about done with you, man. I'm exhausted with you. You know, I think you just there for likes or something. But think about what you're doing. You talking about, one thing about your alcohol drinking. Oh, forgive me, Father. Remove that word from my tongue. Alcohol. The first thing it does is impair your speech, brain cells, brother. You can't walk, right? That's alcohol. But just because the government tells you that it's okay, you do it, right? You don't never hear about no wife beating weed heads. Nah, you get drunk and beat and get mad and want to fight on people. And alcoholics scare children. Children are scared of alcohol. That's another thing. When you take your little drunk tail around children, they get scared. Yeah, get away from me. Yeah, they don't like drunk people. So you need to take that into consideration. What the government feeds you ain't always good, right? And I'm glad you brought up Kamala Harris. That was a good example of who you remind me of.
Can I read the super chat real quick? Give me a second. Thank you so much. Your Sports Now with the $5 super chat says, The Last African, would you be proud to tell your son the drug dealer on the corner is his people? What about that? You want to answer the super chat, sir?
What was the question?
He's basically asking you, would you care if your son was a drug dealer?
Hey, look here. Some of the best people I know sell drugs. Some real good people. And I know some good people that's educated and been to college too now. I'm not going to, I know some really good educated people that really do some real good. So I don't want to put all of uh, your like under the bus over there, so to speak. Or in the house. I'm sorry, in the house.
The Last African. So let me ask you a question. When is it ever acceptable for a man to ever say anything to a female? Like, so for example, if a female is walking around at 350 pounds and expecting a man to do things for her, it's wrong for me to say, you're not thin enough for me to fix your tire.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
If a woman need her tire changed, right? I wouldn't care if she was 500 pounds or 120 pounds. You help her.
Okay.
That's a sister. You help her, right? And if you any kind of man, I mean, everything that you said is from a script, right? Not close to the principles that we've come to grip in our life that we've been taught. See, that shows you that, I mean, you're not black. You're not one of us. You wasn't raised like us, right? We don't do that. That's not something we do. We got principles. Hey, just being poor don't mean you don't got no dignity, right? Because that big house and that fancy car, it don't mean nothing, homeboy. Dignity and honor are real things. Those are real things.
Who said I had a big? Go ahead.
I'm not talking. Don't think I'm talking directly to you, brother. I'm talking to everybody out here, right? That's your arrogance offends me a little bit.
I'm arrogant. Okay, I'm just up here talking.
No, wait. Your unjustifiable arrogance. But go ahead. He's a big boy.
The last African. The last African. Can I ask you a question? Do you care about other people's? Because you brought up something really good earlier. You brought up oppression and plight. Do you know what happened over 30 years ago? Well, almost 30 years ago in East Africa for almost a month.
In East Africa, you be a little more specific. Was it Kenya?
Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened in Rwanda for 30 days?
Oh, the genocide, okay. The genocide in war. Who doesn't know about that, right?
Okay,
yep.
okay. So
terrible.
Do you ever feel like other people have stories of oppression that should be valued too? I feel like a lot of times, especially with Black Americans, I don't want to say Black Americans, but typically your generation, you cry about slavery, Jim Crow, things you never lived through. But what about the kid? But what about the people who actually? And I knew girls in college who actually lived in Rwanda during the genocide. What about other groups of people and their plight and oppression?
Okay, the so-called Black men in this country, right, during the invasion of Ethiopia.
The what?
The Italians invading Ethiopia.
Yeah, and then Ethiopians whipped their asses. Yeah.
Okay, it's also in East Africa. Am I correct? Okay, yeah, some years before that. Wait. Let you ask me a question. Let me ask.
What about Rwanda? Okay, go ahead.
You asked me a question. Allow me to answer, please.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, during that time, some so-called Black American men, right, by no one's authority, right, of their own, gathered themselves in Harlem and signed a petition. Men signing up, enlisting themselves to go and fight for Ethiopia against the Italian or all invaders. Right. And the same can be said today when you have scores of Black men in this country wanting to go out and fight in Congo against some group M.
Let's get you up out of here. Enough's enough. The Last African, drop your email in the private chat, man. But enough's enough. I don't even know what you're talking about. I asked you a question about Rwanda, and you talking about dudes signing up in Harlem. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Put your email to the. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Last African people were calling and texting me to have you as a co-host on the Chaotic Truth. I want you to come to the Chaotic Truth, sir. But enough's enough. Enough's enough with you for right now. Big shout out to Don DeMarco for the $2 super chat. Says, has he ever tried stand up? Talking about Last African, he is pretty funny. I actually like that dude. He's pretty funny. But enough's enough. I have to kick him off. I don't know what he's talking about. He's high. And that's why when people say, oh, you can't take Chaotic serious, well, I'm not drunk or high. Mike from Boston with the $5 super chat says, sir, you should conserve your brain cells. You can't afford to lose anymore. Who else do we have? We got Don DeMarco says, I'm dying laughing. Oh, and by the way, guys, I'm going to end off the show with the conversation about little Bronny James again. I think that, believe it or not, I think that Bronny James, you come back, Last African. Give me a second. I think that Bronny James might have a chance, man. His game is steadily improving. His last game was the other day. Let me see real quick. Guys, hit the like button. Salute everybody that is dropping super chats, cash apps. Thank you guys so much. Positivity is coming your way. I'm going to rock it out for a little while longer. Either Man Williams, what's going on? Either Man Williams, do you date prostitutes or Jezebels? But you're married, though. Never mind. You're married. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
I stay completely away from Jezebel spirits. You can smell them. You can see them a mile long. And this is when I was single. I stayed away from Jezebel spirit. But
Go ahead.
I do believe the problem is like Last African. What they do is they want these Jezebel spirits, these strawberries walking down the street so they can partake in them.
Yeah.
See, it's a lot of.
So you're saying that you're saying his types are the real predators. They want the women to be like, okay, go ahead.
So yeah, what I'm saying is that they're the problem. The reason they don't want to fix it is because since they're not married, since they ain't got no wife, the only way that they can get certain attention is if they feed into eating the strawberries, if you know what I mean. So I think that's the problem, man, is that the Jezebel spirit is getting too much attention from men. And the roof spirit is not getting attention at all. Those are put to the side. I heard you even earlier. You said, hey, we will sleep with a Jezebel, but that's the problem. I believe that we completely abandon the Jezebel spirit and all. I mean, when I say completely abandon it, like we do not focus on it. We give it none of our attention. That is what's really going to make them change. Because us sitting here on these panels saying that this is wrong, but we in their inboxes 25 minutes later trying to go visit the Jezebel spirit, is actually showing that we privately voting for the Jezebel spirit.
So you're saying that a person like, let's use JFK, he was still in the wrong for sleeping with Marilyn Monroe. I mean, even though he went home to Jackie, beautiful conservative woman, he was still in the wrong. He still should not have had. Okay, I got you. But see, now I feel like what has happened is that because of what you're saying, men now are bringing the Jezebel into the light, bringing her into the public, bringing her. Yeah. And you do have people like the Last African. I really feel like they have some sort of predatory nature. They want to keep a lot of these women like that so they can prey on them. Hey, girl, get you some drinking. You ain't nothing wrong with you dressing like that, baby. I feel like a lot of dudes are like that.
And you got to remember the Jezebel spirit is the lowest hanging fruit.
Go ahead.
See, if you had to get a roof, you would have to climb the tree a little bit. It requires work. And I think it's so many people who don't want to work. They want the lowest hanging fruit. And if we as a Black community, we cut off that Jezebel spirit, it's going to require men to be able to pursue women the right way again. And that might be too much work.
What do you think about tattoos on a woman? Was I reaching when I said that's Jezebel nature?
No, I personally, I don't have any tattoos. I'm just saying, I think that it's a such thing as tasteful tattoos, right? Like if you go out, so I don't know if you've ever been to like a we call it a 7-course meal or something like a higher stature type meal. Like if you go to a higher, you don't want the person that you walk in to have tattoos over showing those things. If it's something that's in a private place where only you can see, maybe in the bedroom, I don't see a problem with that. But I think your arms is off limits, your legs is off limits, your chest is off limit, back's off limit. I just think that anything that is visible it's off limits. So I'm not totally against tattoos, but I think that a woman shouldn't have a sleeve that just looks like
I'm totally against tattoos or any other piercings other than maybe like small little ear. I used to tell a lot of females that I knew, you got to remove those big ass hoop earrings, like those big hoop earrings that a lot of black women like wearing. I'm telling you, if listen, the females with a lot of attitude typically wear those big ass hoop earrings, and God forbid it's like like the Africa nonsense continent thing. Oh, that's the worst. These women are crazy. Let me ask you a question. Which metric of Jezebel is the worst? So my metric is the Jezebel who is combative with her mouth. Like the one who's always hollering and screaming, cursing. But which one is yours? Is it drinking, smoking weed, the tattoos? Which one is it for you?
I think I will agree with you. The combative, the one that don't know how to shut the hell up. See, the worst thing you could be is with a woman who do not know how to shut up.
Yeah.
like it's certain times that you just have to be quiet. And I think that's a sign of if you might not even sense the danger that you in, but a man might sense it. And he like, hey, be quiet. And those women feel like they have to say something. I think it's the Jezebel spirit of a woman feel like she got to address the man in public. Like we can have a conversation at home. You don't have to get your point out right now. So combative, 100%, I think is the worst. And if you tie the combative with alcohol, man, she's a double Jezebel spirit.
Give me 1 second. Let me ask you a question. Don DeMarco with the $2 super chat says, I'm a truffle pig when it comes to Jezebel nympho. Hey, real quick, what do you think about what I said about removing yourself from around drunk or intoxicated harlots or Jezebels?
I think it's the best advice you can give. See, the one thing is this right here is, first of all, you set yourself up for destruction if you're around a drunken woman. It gives you the ability to say that she can't consent to anything. She can't even consent to being in the car. So I think you should not even be around women that drinks alcohol or do those things because unless she's on the NDA or something, it's definitely it's certain ways that I think I have learned that wealthy people move. You just don't put yourself in those situations because when you start talking about a family, you start talking about your kids. Your kids is worth more than that drunken woman that you're around.
Where is the confusion? Earlier, people were saying, "Well, Donald Trump, he married a Jezebel," and I said, "No, he married a woman who was a fashion model." And I explained that a fashion model is a woman who is trained to model for high-end fashion industry. A woman who's trained to have some sort of etiquette. Real models are actually trained how to eat, sit. They're not Instagram thoughts, popping their booties or anything like that. But do you think I was on to something with that, or do you disagree with that?
Yeah, I think you was on to it. The one thing that we can see is throughout the time that he was president, we didn't really see any Jezebel actions from his wife. Like everything that they talked about his wife was things of the past. Yeah. They said she took a picture 20 years ago. And you understand that she understood how to move in that space. They had everything to say about Donald Trump, but I did not see them have any quotes, any sayings about his wife that shows that Jezebel spirit. So I think he was onto that. I think they try to find things in you. They might take a picture of chaotic truth past when you was in college and say, look, he drinks. And that's not the reality of who you are today.
Real quick, can you come back to the panel real quick? Cool. Thank you so much, real quick. Let me bring up Humble because he's been waiting. A lot of people have been waiting. Real quick, Humble, is it possible for you to get on camera? If not, write something in the chat real quick in the back chat. Let me see. Let me bring Humble up real quick. Humble, are you a porn bomber? Keep it real. Humble, you're on mute. Keep it real. Humble, you're on mute.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want.
Humble, go ahead, sir. Your mic isn't working. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Humble, do me a favor. Hit the StreamYard link again and try to come back because I can't hear you. Nobody can hear you if you're talking. Let me see real quick. Hold on for 1 second. Let's see. Humble, yeah, you got to hit the StreamYard link again, Humble. Let me kick him out the studio real quick. What's up, man? Smitty, what's up? Matter of fact, I'll just do a panel right now, guys. Yeah, I'll just do a panel right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Am I coming through clear? Am I coming through clear? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I know sometimes it glitches sometimes. What was the original question, CC?
Have you ever dated a Jezebel, and are Jezebels destroying the Black Communitah or the Communitah?
They are definitely a part of what is destroying the Black community. You know, definitely. Yes, absolutely. But I mean, just me being genuine with it, they're not the entirety of it. No, there are multiple facets that is destroying our community. But that is definitely a big boss to beat on that game. I'll tell you that much right now. Have I ever dated one? I mean, of course. I mean, listen, if you've dated enough, you know, if you've been out there enough, of course you come across some. You know, and then, you know, you peep it, and that's a part of your experience, and, you know, you move on from there. So, yes, I mean, I've come across some before. I've come across some real just trifling women. Like,
what is the worst type of Jezebel? I said that the one who is hollering and screaming and using vulgarity, trying to sound like a man. Somebody could say, you know, the weed smoking intoxicated one.
Right.
Which one is yours? Yeah, which one is yours?
Yeah, I say the worst kind of Jezebel is the one who purposely spews poison. Purposely, like just purposely is just a very, very, you know, when you keep hearing them talk about toxic masculinity, which toxic and masculinity won't even go together. That's oil and water, because a real masculine man is not toxic. That don't mix. So when, you know, when these women are just being honestly, in my opinion, I'm gonna be real, they're just spewing pure evil. It's beyond hatred.
Yeah,
it's evil
like
to me. It really is. It's demonic almost, man. It's there's no way you can be that far gone in something. There's no way, like for example, me, right? So us as men definitely know there's some effed up women out here, right? We all know this as men, but you don't hear no mass level of men talking about how horrible all women are. We still at least have it. We know, there's some good sisters out here. Now, no matter if they're far and in between and stretched and few, there's some good sisters out here. So we make sure that to the best of our abilities that we highlight the Jezebels. We highlight the 304s. We highlight the hoes. Those are the ones that we highlight, and the ones that's at least doing the best that they can to live as righteous as possible. Come on now, you already know, man. We rolled a red carpet out for them, because especially in this day and age, because, you know, they're so far and in between, but really they're not. They're just far and in between as far as publicly, but they're out there. They're out there everywhere. They're all out there. It's just they're being too quiet. They're being too quiet, and they're allowing the loud minority to trample everything. So I digress. My mic is muted.
Humble, what's up, man?
Give me 1 second, CT. I'm right here.
Yep. What's up, Humble? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, sir. How you doing? Can you hear me loud?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. You're in the car?
Yes, sir. I'm in the car. I'm driving.
All right, go ahead. So you got the floor. Yep.
I love everything you said, but the only thing I want to chime in, I want to fight back is culture.
Okay.
African culture.
Okay.
In America, I know most people in America don't understand African culture. I'm a 39-year-old man, and we understand cultures pretty good. You know, we live by cultures. We rule. Our life is based on cultures. We don't go. We don't go out of line. There are things you don't do, and there are things you do. I will use you as an example. You're an African man. Okay, no. Let me don't use you. I want to use a E-man. E-man, he's born and raised in America. Now, if I want to take E-man to my own country, my village where I'm from, there are things E-man cannot do. You don't do it. Nobody cares if you're an American or European or anything. You don't do it. If you do it, you're gonna face the rule. And if E-man do that stuff, he's gonna backfire on me. He's gonna be on me because he's my friend and he don't know anything about the culture. I'm supposed to be the one who is gonna tell him that, hey, we do not operate like this here. You understand? Like, let me use like this transgender. A transgender can come in. You can't be a guy and dress like a woman and come to my own village. They're gonna cancel you immediately, and I'm gonna be in trouble. I will be the one who's gonna be in trouble because I did not tell him the rules and regulation of that land. So many people, some people might laugh at this, what I'm saying, but it's real. In America here, they say freedom of speech and everything. But back home, we go by our cultures. Like, if a guy, like, if I'm a married man, but if I'm not married and I go out there and I get a girl pregnant, my father will not come to that naming ceremony until I get married to that girl. My father will never step his foot there. My father will not come there. My uncles will not come there. My family members won't come there. So we are ruled by culture. There are certain things you don't do. There are certain things you don't even don't try it. If you try it, you're gonna get canceled. So that is the only place I will fight back about you, because and you see those people wearing big earrings. It is their culture. Don't blame them. Don't laugh at them. It is their culture. Down here in my own place, there are certain way you dress, and there's certain dance you're gonna dance when you want to get married. Don't blame them. So Americans might laugh at them, and we might laugh at your own culture here too. But these are the things that guide people. That these are the rules the kings and the queens have laid down like, these are the rules of that land. You don't break that rules. If you break the rules, you're gonna bear the consequence. If you steal, you're gonna bear the consequence. And guess what? When you steal, you're gonna embarrass your father, your mom, your auntie, your uncle, your brother, your sister, everybody in your family gonna be embarrassed. So you are ruled by the culture, rules and regulations. You don't go out of line. The same thing with ladies. You don't get pregnant. You don't go out there and get pregnant without getting married.
Yeah.
You won't come back. You won't come back to your father's house anymore. They will send you to the guy's house who got you pregnant. They will send you over there and say, that is your husband right there. You're going to get married to him, whether you like him or not. Some people won't. Some people will prefer staying single. Or in my own culture, when a girl get married, when a girl get pregnant before she get married, you can't get married to that girl. You can't pay her bride price until she gave birth. So there are rules and regulations. There are things we have to follow. You just don't do stuff anyhow.
So, chaotic truth. Once again, it's just something I strongly dislike. I always hear, Africans come and say how great it was, but for some reason they over here with me, and they tell me, "Hey, in America, you can't cancel people. We can't. If a person make a bad decision, I can't take them out. It's against the law. And I know that people are not used to following laws in other countries, but we have laws and regulations. The structure here in the United States, and the structure prevents us from being able to counsel people and all these different ways you can move in Africa. So I'm not knocking it, so I tell people to stay with their culture. But what we realized in America culture, the biggest thing that happened is we removed religion, which was a big part of our culture. That shame that he's talking about, you showed up to church pregnant and you went married. You was shunned in the church. So a lot of the stuff is because religion was moved out of the Black community, and that's why we don't see those type things. But we can't counsel people just because we don't agree with them. And a lot of people here, because I think America is the best country in the world. That's why they left Africa to be here, to spend some time with us. And they like our ways, because if they didn't like it, they wouldn't be here. So that's just
true? Is that true, Humble?
I'll correct you, man. Down here, you guys have, you can do anything. But I won't lie to you. You guys are confused here right now. A whole lot of confused people. I'm not making joke or fun of anybody. This is a serious discussion. You understand? You guys are confused people right here. There's a whole lot of people confused. Men are doing whatever they want to do. Women are doing whatever they want. Not only women too. This also goes to men too. It also goes to men too. You see men switching sides, switching gender, women switching gender. All this stuff don't make no sense. Freedom of everything. No.
Hey, CT, how you go from having the last African to the first African in one day on the panel? This is amazing, bro. It is amazing.
It is not because it is rules. It is by just like you have to rules and regulation. This is rules and regulation. Order. We need order in our family. We need order. We just can't do anything anyhow we want to do it. No, we need order in the family. The reason.
Are you over here or are you over there? Are you in America or Africa?
I'm up. This is like this is like midnight. I'm outside. This is like midnight, and I just finished what's it called, Trigger Mark show. But I have my business down in the United States. We do all this stuff, but the only thing is that we need order in our family. We need order. That's the most important thing. The reason why they put those rules is not to counsel people. Not to counsel people. It is to put people in line to do stuff that they don't have to do. Just do the things. Do the things that you need to do. Don't go out of line. Don't go.
Do you own an African-made car, sir? Is your car African-made?
My car?
Yeah, the car that you drive. Do you own an African-made vehicle? All African parts, all African, Okay, keep going, sir.
Hold on. What does that have to do with the conversation?
But I do got a question.
Nothing, just keep going.
We ain't gonna let him get on the
going.
panel and not answer the main question. So the main question is: have you ever been with a Jezebel? Because it sound like you done been over here in America. It sound like you done had a chance to run into him. Have you ever dealt with a Jezebel woman before?
Well, hold on. What do you mean by Jezebel? Like people who fight, or people who curse, or people who do
a hoe.
Someone who's a prostitute?
No,
is that what you mean?
A prostitute.
No. But I've been with someone who fight. I've been with someone who cuss.
You've been with somebody with tattoos too, right?
Even tattoos too are culture in some African countries.
I get it, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. These African dudes with all these African values that come over here and they moving just like American men. They over here messing with all the let me finish. We let you talk. I promise you I'm gonna let you respond. But they come over to America and they say, check this out. We gonna mess with the Jezebels. We gonna spend time with the Jezebels. We gonna act just like the American men, and then we gonna say that we're different. No, you like the hoes too. You're no different from us. Like it's no difference. Like this idea that they're different and they got these values that they hold on and they don't touch these type of women. Yes, they do.
No, you quoted me wrong. What are you saying? Did I say I don't like hoes or anything? Did you hear me say that? I'm talking about
topic, sir. That's the topic. We're talking about. Do you like hoes? And
I said I have been with women who fight and cuss, but women who slip around. No, that was what I said. I don't know if you understand it or not. Nobody's claiming self-righteousness here. We are not claiming self-righteousness. We're not saying Africa is better, America is better. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying here is I gave rules and regulations that we have back home. The reason why we have rules and regulations, it is to keep our family in order. That's what I just said. Just as the United States have a constitution that you have to obey these rules and regulations. If you do this stuff, you're gonna go to jail. Simple. There is nobody. I'm not trying to be perfect or saying. Definitely, if I bring you down to where I'm from, I will tell you the rules and regulations. It's just like going to California.
Yeah, I had to get him up out of here. His phone. I'm not gonna lie to you, Humble. Yeah, your phone sounds like it's terrible. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor. It's panel time. Go ahead.
So it's one of those crazy things. I was hoping this mic cleared up because, but this crazy thing is with all the values, with all the cultures, a lot of these guys still come over and move just like the American men that they talk about.
Yeah,
they and so it's almost like you had that in your life. You was raised in that, but you still fall victim to the Jezebel spirit. You still was the one who was intertwanging or in an entanglement, whatever words we want to use with the Jezebel spirit. So I just think it's completely off. It's easy to point the finger, but if you sleeping with the Jezebel spirit, I don't see you no difference from Americans.
But my whole thing is, and I'm with you, E, because you said it, bro. My whole thing is the simple fact of where do they come to get their education? They come here to get their education. That's why I asked them a simple question like, are you driving an African car? So my whole point is, let's just stop the whole trying to take a dump on like African American men and whatever it is we got going on when everybody around the world wants to be us. And I mean, it is what it is. So all I'm saying is just, at least have some respect for it. Don't, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but, I don't know too many of us calling up on their little shows and stuff,
you gotta fix your mic, bro.
So yeah, so that's all I really got to say on that. I digress. My mic is muted. I don't know if you're trying to pull them up, CT. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lee Clayton. What's up, Lee?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up?
Yeah, just came in to join the panel, give some balance to the panel. You got space for me or no?
Yeah. Is it possible for you to call Cam up or?
No, not right now. But I ain't no
I got
flash or anything like that.
Yeah, but go ahead though. What's up?
I mean, yeah. So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, whatever a man does is on him. What I mean by that is, if a man picks a Jezebel, then that's on him. It's not the Jezebel, because the Jezebel, as you say, is not putting a gun to anyone's head, right?
It's true.
You talk of the Jezebel. That's a word from the Bible. We know stories from the Bible. Samson, one of the strongest, greatest men, he got done in by Jezebel. David, he killed someone to take someone else's wife. Solomon, etc., etc. So the point I'm trying to say is this: as far as the topic is concerned, like the brother, I think the other brother has said it before. I think his name is Smitty. It ain't just one thing that's causing the black community, as you say, to be what it is. People like you, CT, also cause the black community to be what it is.
Really? And how's that?
Because you claim to be intelligent. Oh wait, okay. Let me even back up there. Let me back up.
Go ahead,
You
sir.
talk about tattoos. You're
Yeah.
branded. You're branded.
I'm a dude, but I'm a dude though. I'm a dude.
So so that's the hypocrisy. Because
no,
the same way you okay, I'm gonna let you talk. So you want to talk with me? Go ahead.
No, in my opinion, no. A man can practice scarification. A woman cannot. That's just my belief. Men can have tattoos. We have the responsibility.
Why can a man do it and a woman can't?
Men are responsible. Women are not. That's why women can't get blacked out drunk. Women. Women can't get blacked out drunk. Men can, because if a man's blacked out drunk and something happens, hey, sorry, asshole, you just got drunk, and you know. But if a woman does it, society will come to her rescue.
See, this is why I say you claim that you're smart. Men get blacked out drunk. They crash into people, cause vehicle homicide. Men get blacked out drunk. They end up killing people in fights or letting their anger get the best of them. Men get blacked out drunk and end up getting sexually abused by other men. So that makes absolutely no sense. That's clear hypocrisy.
Can I say something real quick? How many men have shot and killed transsexual men or women because they were drunk and they went to the penitentiary? There's no defense that says a man there's no grape defense in those cases. Also, when a woman gets drunk and she has sex, a woman can say, I was raped, and the courts will believe her. Men cannot. It doesn't matter if a man is drunk. So yes, that's how society works.
So we know there's double standards I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No, I'm just doing that.
We know there's double standards in life, but I was speaking about you specifically, not the court. So if you're gonna say the court do this and the court do that, okay, fine, that's true. You know, the court will give women custody, and they could clearly see that you know, the woman might not be the fittest parent of the two. The man might be the best parent or the best choice, but the court, especially in certain states like New York and California, they'll probably give women custody. I'll give you that. But I'm speaking about you specifically, because my point is that people like you are also the problem in the community. That's the point I'm trying to say.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, that's your opinion, but can I ask you a question?
Oh.
If you are in a burning, and knock on wood, if you are ever in a burning building, would you want the man Williams and Smitty to rescue you, or two females?
I will want whoever's capable, right? This is, you asked me a question, so I'm gonna give you an honest answer.
I'm not saying anything. Go ahead.
I'm giving you an honest answer. Whoever's capable. Now, typically that will probably be a male because he's stronger and fitter. But I would want whoever's capable, because since you want to throw a scenario, I'll throw a scenario. Maybe, what if that, I'm gonna use the same scenario in the burning building scenario. What if that woman just so happens to be the exception? We have weak men too. So what if that woman is the exception? What if she's a big brawly sister? You know what I mean? Rescue is rescue, save is save. Listen, I have certain views, right? I'm what you might call pro-black. You know, I have no problem with that. I wear that with honor. But I'll say this as an honest man: if the car's coming and a white person push me out the way, I'm gonna say thank you and I'm gonna be thankful. I ain't gonna say, oh, that's a white person, so you know, I don't want them to save me. I'm gonna let me get hit and die. No, I'm gonna have common sense. If whoever saves me, white, black, or whoever, if an old lady is able to push me out the way, good. You know what I mean? So these scenarios that you're bringing up are nonsensical, my brother.
Well, I think what it really comes down to is I believe in math, and I want numbers on my side if my life is in danger. And I believe that if it was chaotic truth or Smitty, my ability to survive will be a lot higher. So it's not that it's because she's a woman or she is capable or she might be an exception of the rule. I think more men will be capable. We survey men in whole, more men will be able to save men than women. Like, how can you come to that understanding?
I didn't say that. I don't disagree with that. You obviously didn't hear anything I just said. We know that out of the species, the men are the warriors. We know that. That's understandable. You didn't listen to what I said.
No, I definitely listened to what I was saying. You said some mumble jumble of trying to say this is going to be the one Amazon woman is going to be the one that's coming in the building to save you. No, if we look at the average woman, she's not going to be able to carry your ass out that building. So you need a man to go up them steps and carry you out the fire. Because if
I
that
didn't say mumble jumble. He threw a scenario. Go ahead.
But listen, the average woman will not be able to carry you out that building. And if a man goes into that building and he die, it will look totally different if a woman sacrificed her life to save you. Like, how don't you not see that?
I do see that. Again, you're not listening. You're just waiting to talk. Because if you was listening, you wouldn't even have to repeat what you just said. You wouldn't have to waste air because I already said that already. Said, because, hold on, let me finish. I let him finish. Let me finish. I said, since you want to throw these nonsensical scenarios, then I could throw one too, because we can't act like extraordinary things don't happen. That's number one. Number two, you'll be surprised what the human body could do in a life and death situation. We could go on YouTube right now and see women lifting up cars to save their kids and all type of dumb shit. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna say that,
all right. Well, hold on for a second. Whoa, Lee. Now, wait a minute. Now you
let
said
me
something.
Finish, my brother. Let me finish. You're not letting me finish. See, you trying to cut me off. Let me finish.
I'm the host. Lee, can you do us a favor? Can you find that video of a woman lifting up a car? Can you do that real quick? Can you do that for us?
My brother, I'm throwing out a scenario, right?
Okay,
sir, let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
Hold on for a second. Did this man just not say there are videos on YouTube where women are lifting up cars? Listen, I've never seen that. I would like to see that, Lee. Can you find that real quick? And can you find it?
You didn't let me finish. I bet you I could find a video. I bet you gonna let me finish.
Can you find? Sir,
I bet you I can find a woman. I bet you I can find a video. You're not letting me finish. You keep talking over me.
It was on Marvel Civil War. It was on Marvel Civil War.
Exactly, Smitty. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute, Lee. I'm not trying to cut you off. You said that there were videos of women on YouTube that were lifting cars. Either I'm tripping or I heard you say that. I am being an open-minded person. I am willing to say, you know what? Maybe that's possible. Can I see it? Lee, can you find those videos, my good man?
You gonna let me finish talking?
Go ahead.
I know it's your show, but you want me to finish talking? Okay. I also said behind that, under certain circumstances, you'll be surprised what the human body could do. Let me finish talking. You know what I can find for sure? I could find a video of a 70-year-old woman deadlifting more weight than you could deadlift. I could find that for sure.
Okay. Can you find that for sure?
I could find a video of a 70-year-old woman deadlifting more weight than you, CT.
And you find more weight than you. Video of the woman lifting the car,
deadlifting more weight than you.
I can't believe this. Sir, if this was a court of law.
So this is where you want to hang your stuff on? You're going to skip past everything I said, but you want to listen to that?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Because maybe nobody else heard you. Am I tripping, E or Smitty or Black Moses? Did this gentleman did not just say there are videos of women lifting cars?
Yes, and it was plural. He said A. He said women.
That's what he said.
Listen to what I'm saying.
How much is the 70-year-old woman lift? How much is she deadlifting, sir?
I also said you'll be surprised because you said, right? I made the mistake and I made the statement after what you said. You brought up the scenario about if in a burning building, who would you want to get you, right? And then listen to what you're hanging your hat on, because you listen to certain points, you're cherry picking. I said, listen to everything I said. I said we know that the men are the warriors. Did I not? Did I not say that? I also said that men are the strongest species. Did I not say that? You missed all of that part. You missed, because I said that first. So you see how hypocritical you being? You missed all of that, and you cherry picked one thing you wanted to cherry pick. I also said you will be surprised. This is the point. Listen now. This is where listening is fundamental. You so ready to talk and you don't listen. I said you'll be surprised what the human body could do. Human meaning man or woman, right? When you're under distress. And I said, if you want to bring these nonsensical situations, you'll be surprised what a woman could do under distress.
No woman that has ever lifted a goddamn car, sir. Stop it.
Are you crazy? Okay, there's all kind of cars. You just thinking about a Ford? There's all kind of cars, my man. Did I specify the car? Did I specify the car? Did I specify the car?
I think why would you be in distress?
Okay, so now move on now. So now move on. Move on, because you're weak. You're weak. You want to hang your hat on that one little point and trouble over everything I just said.
Well, I think
to bash women. See, I don't see me. I'm not with the. I'm not with the. Listen.
Hold on for a second. It's too many people talking. Hold on for a second, guys. It's too many people talking. Hold on.
Lee, what y'all doing is this.
Damn, man, Lee, hold on. Lee, hold on for a second. Can I ask you a question real quick, sir? You feel as though that I'm bashing women?
Absolutely.
Okay. Can I ask you another question? Okay. That's okay. Can I ask you another
specifically
question?
Black? No. Let me take that back. Let me take that back, CT. Let me take that back.
Hold on, sir. Sir. You say that I'm bashing women, right?
Black women, not white women.
Okay. If I'm bashing black women, then what are every single rapper, or what is every single rapper?
Same thing. They're doing the same thing.
Okay. Now we're on to something here. Okay.
Same thing. Okay. There's no argument from me there.
Okay.
I'm not a liberal. I'm not a Democrat. There's no argument from me there. But I'm not a Republican either.
And can I ask you a question? How am I bashing black women by saying that I would prefer to be around conservative women who are not smoking weed and drinking alcohol and cursing? How am I bashing women?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that, my brother. There's nothing wrong with that. If that is your choice, I would say that's an actual smart thing to do. You're bashing black women because you're saying that they're responsible for the Communitah. That's where you bashing black women, because they are not. Just like the other brother said, not them in of themselves. They are variables. It ain't just the black woman. Black women are not by themselves. It's men too. As a matter of fact, if you saying men, then is men more responsible than women? If we the leaders, right? Then it's us, our fault more than them.
I agree with you.
That's right.
Thank you.
That's
okay.
Right, Flash.
Listen, Lee, I wasn't just Lee. All I wanted to know is, who are these women lifting up cars? Everything else you said is cool.
Scratch that. Scratch that. If you want something tangible, scratch that. You want something tangible, you could literally, because I've seen it, right? I've seen this with my own eyes, and I said to myself, me personally, I'm gonna be honest.
CT, they lifting up the African cars. It's the African cars they lifting up. You know the ones we never see. They lifting up the all-made African cars. That's what they lifting.
I said, God damn, this is amazing. You have women, black women, in their 70s. As a matter of fact, they made a little documentary on this woman. I think she's from either Michigan or Illinois. She's in her late 60s, early 70s, and she started weightlifting at later on in her life. She was retired and she was bored, so she started deadlifting, and she actually went into competition deadlifting. And the reason why I bring it up, because I was like, God damn, she putting me to shame. I need to get my shit together. I need to start, part of my language, I need to start hitting the gym, working out, because that's a shameful thing. And she's an older woman. I'm in my 40s. She's an older woman.
No, what's shameful is how you're describing her let me say this. You, sir, so as a man. That's not shameful.
CP, I'm a real man. So let me say this. Y'all ready for this? This? Maybe I misspoke with the car thing. I can be honest. I misspoke. But the point I'm trying to get across, listen, I'm retracting my statement. Maybe I misspoke with the car thing. But the point that I was trying to make is that the human body, man or woman, when you're under distress, adrenaline kicks in, right? You'll be surprised what women could do, especially when it comes to their child. You'll be surprised what women could do. They might, in that moment, exude a strength that they don't normally have. That's the point I'm trying to make. If we're being logical, that's all, because sometimes mind is over matter. That's my point.
Thank you so much, Lee. Let me get to Black Moses real quick. Black Moses, sir, have you ever dated Jezebels, and are Jezebels the caveat to the destruction of the Communitah? Go ahead.
Okay, well, first let me say what's up. Chaotic, what's up to the chat and hello world.
Take that hat off, sir.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Take that hat off, sir.
I'm gonna drop Lead and Humble unless you guys get on camera. I gotta bring up two other people, but I can't have it looking sloppy up here without people being on camera. Hold on for a second. So let me drop Lead real quick because he spoke. And
I'll be back up in a second. Too.
Okay. Yep. It just can't look sloppy. It's just go ahead. Stay in the back though, Lead.
Can you hear me? Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, yes, I have. And we're gonna get to that Jezebel word because wow. But anyway, yes, I have dated what you want to call it, Jezebel or strippers or hoes. You know, I've had some hoes and real hoes. And you know what all you done heard me talk before.
Yeah.
Real hoes. See, y'all, when y'all say hoes, y'all talking about the neighborhood sluts. When I say hoes, I'm talking about real hoes that choose up on some game. And they'll do more for a man than any sucker working, just living out here living in the square world. And I ain't gonna say square too much, but we can go there. Say it. Okay, so I have dated hoes. Well, not dated hoes, but I have had a stripper in my life. I had a couple in my life, and they've treated me better than regular women. They've treated me better. Now, let's get to that word. Here's the problem here. There's two words here that we keep misusing. Well, on this show, it's Jezebel, and the other word is Communitah or community, however you want to say it. So I have to ask, do you have a Communitah? Do you have a community? And most of the time, no. You just have a cluster of black neighborhoods, a black environment. You don't have a Communitah because you can't sustain yourself. You have to go outside yourself in order to take care of your daily needs, your groceries, your gas, everything. There's nothing in your Communitah that keeps you that's able to make you sustain yourself. There's no black banks. There's no black supermarkets. There's no black insurance firms. There are no black companies within your community that can employ black people. So these are the results. These women are loose. These women need opportunity. And most of these women, if they look good enough, they're going to put themselves out there because the old saying goes, you got to use what you got to get what you want. And that's what they're doing. Have you looked at Instagram? You see all these black chicks, first day in fitness, right? They're fitness models. Then 6 months down the line, they have an OnlyFans page where they butt naked. You ever seen that? Yeah, because the fitness part wasn't working for them. They couldn't get enough black folks from the community to purchase their fitness products. So they say, to hell with this, I'm going to get on OnlyFans and shake my ass. And that's because they don't have a community to sustain them. And that's the men's fault. That's the men's fault. We don't start businesses. We're not cohesive enough to sustain our own communities. So you have these females that have to go outside of the community to make a living. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Most of these women that you're calling Jezebels and prostitutes, and I heard you use that word, their services. Who do you think are buying their services? When these women are Instagram models and they're being flown out by white guys, Middle Eastern guys, and things of that. They're not being flown out by a bunch of black dudes because there's not a cluster of black dudes that have a lot of money that they can dispose of on Instagram hoes. So you have these women being suited. There's an app called Bigo, if you're familiar. If you go to Bigo and you watch some of these women, and there's some sexy women, bad women on there, showing half dressed for pennies on the dollar. And guess who's in there? Guess who's in their chats? Guess who's in their chats? Middle Eastern guys, European guys, African guys. Ooh, the Africans are tricking out of this world. Now that's who tricked the most. in the black community, or so-called black community, or mixed race community, the Africans are tricking out of this world. Yes, and they don't mind tricking.
So let me get this straight. As a man of a certain age, you are a father. I don't think you're a grandfather yet. Are you telling me that you would encourage this behavior of acquiring and respecting the Jezebel to even your own family members that are males, that are young males?
Well, might as well. Might as well.
Over a conservative
Let's do this. Like, do this. When a stripper was my girl, when she was my girl, I took her to work. I drove her to the strip club and picked her up. And she was one of the most loyal. She's one of the most loyal women I ever had in my life back then.
That's false.
So you know,
who said that's false?
I'll be loyal and dancing on other people. That makes no sense.
That's her job, dude. That's how she gets up.
How's she loyal?
So let's do that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
That's like saying a porn star.
No, don't overtalk me, dude. Don't overtalk me. I'll get to the point.
On a daily basis. That's not loyalty. It doesn't matter if it's their job.
That's the square mind. That's the square mind. You're talking from the square mind. When you got a female, that's her job. Everybody in that strip club is a trick. She's trying to get that money. And guess who she brings it back to? Oh, she bring it to daddy. Now let's get to the real of it. Let's get to the real part of it. Because of your square mind, you can't see her dancing on doing lap dances and things like that. They're not sitting up there having sex in the club. They don't have sex in strip clubs. Some they do. There is not all of them. There is some tricking that goes on in some of the butt nakeds. There is some tricking that goes on in some of the butt nakeds. But listen here, dude. Let's see. This is what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna bring them. Hey, hold on for a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring everybody back in a minute. I'm gonna let you rock it out because they keep cutting you off. Go ahead, sir.
This is what I'm saying. This is that square mind. They can't see their female doing that to earn a living. So instead of getting her, having her make her money, and some of these square Negroes can't even pay their electric bill, but they want their female to sit on the couch and not be able to make a living.
So are you saying, Black Moses, that you don't mind a female that is cursing in public, dressing provocatively in public? And we're not even talking about strippers. We're just talking about regular women who have a Jezebel spirit. You don't mind them dressing provocative. You don't mind them cursing. You don't mind them smoking weed, drinking, being drunk. You don't mind that?
Well, that smoking weed and drinking, some humans do that. That's across the board. But when you talk about cursing loud, you're talking about maybe some women that might be in front of I see them in front of the beer store and the liquor store. You're doing all. I see that. But a lot of those women, they have other things going on. Those ain't what you call Jezebel. Those are just loud, loose women. That's what you're talking about. So you don't think
that's Jezebel culture? How about this, Black Moses? What I'm going to do is, because the panels get out of hand a little bit, but I feel like you have a little bit of pushback from an American man. You don't mind doing like a Q&A with him real quick?
Yeah. Bring him here.
An American man. This is what we're going to do.
All right.
You're gonna have to allow either me to give a question and one of you answer, or it can't just be over talking. So, Black Moses, I'm sorry, an American man, what is it that you would like to say or ask Black Moses? Go ahead, sir.
Well, I mean, I don't really have any questions because I know about that lifestyle, and all I'm saying is, your woman if your woman is touching other men, flirting with other men, it doesn't matter if she's getting paid for it. You can't say that she's loyal. That's like if you were to say, I'm loyal to my best friend, but I'm snitching on him for money from the government, from the police. The police is giving me money to snitch on my best friend for information, but I'm loyal to him. I'm getting paid for it.
Wait, hold on. Are you aware, or any one of you're your best friend and you're using just the scenario you're using is way off. Are you or your best friend aware of what you're doing? Or are you aware of what he's doing?
Why does it matter?
Why does it matter? Because if somebody is snitching, no, listen to me. If somebody is snitching Somebody doesn't know. So if you're snitching on your friend or he's snitching on you, one of y'all don't know, because ain't nowhere in the world you can call him your friend or he can call you his friend and you're snitching and he knows, he's aware that you're snitching on him. You're not a friend.
Why do I have to tell him it's my job?
It's your job to snitch on him?
Yeah, I'm getting paid for it.
You're getting paid to snitch on him.
Yeah. I'm still loyal.
You're not a friend. You're not loyal. You're not loyal.
Exactly. That's my point.
Why would you use that? Why would you use that scenario? Why would you use that scenario?
You're trying to act like the transaction of money negates the disloyalty of the actions.
Because in the scenario that I'm talking about, because of the scenario that I'm not talking about, and it's not isolated to me. It's not isolated to me. It's plenty of dudes, they got strippers in their life, they drop them off and pick them up.
And they
now, if she was leaving with some other dude and having relations and things outside of the strip club, then yeah, she wouldn't be loyal.
Now, Black Moses, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there, okay, so you are pro, Jezebel.
I'm pro
ho.
Real ho. Not so, neighborhood sluts.
Don't you think there's a little bit of danger as a man who takes his Jezebel whore to work, picks her up? Like, think about the element of people that are there, the element of, everyone's intoxicated. The strip club is a sort of a location for drug dealers, scammers. It's just a place of just absolute debauchery. Sometimes. And what if something were to break off? Like, what if somebody were to slap her ass, disrespect her? You as a man, it's like 2 a.m. What would you do in that situation? What would
now if I'm there and she's with me, then I have to step in
for
whether she's my girl or if she's my hoe. I have to step in. But if she's working in a strip club, strip clubs have security. Security steps in because, like I said, I drop her off and pick her up. So that means I'm not there to see that scenario. There should be security there.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm there, yeah, I'm gonna step in. If I feel like she's mine, she's loyal to me.
So are you saying so? Okay, so you don't mind the element of danger,
dude? You know it before you go into it. Now, if I'm just some square dude and I'm like, and she's a stripper, and I'm like, oh no, I can't live that lifestyle. That's not me. Yeah, I'll probably back off. But if I'm aware of that lifestyle, I know what it is going in, then hey, it comes with it. If that comes with it. And those scenarios can happen, but they're not frequent.
Okay.
So
that's like you and your girlfriend walk in Walmart and somebody slaps your girl on the ass. What are you gonna do?
Or we're gonna be fighting.
There you go.
But the thing is that
you're gonna be fighting even more so in Walmart because it's Walmart. It's not a strip club. But when you're in a strip club, dudes are gonna do things in a sexual manner or make sexual advances. You know that. But you have to accept that fact.
But isn't it possible that, let's say, for example, in Walmart, if the female is dressed provocatively versus conservative, the reaction should be a little bit different. If she's dressed like a hoe and we're in Walmart, hey, look, you're dressed like a slut. Versus,
but she's still your girl. But she's still your girl, though.
Okay, so you're saying that the element of I see what you're saying. Go ahead. Okay,
she's still your girl.
I have a question. So I have a couple questions. So my first question is: so you're all right with your woman rubbing her butt cheeks, maybe her pussy lips through panties on another man's hard penis, like that sits okay with you, like in your stomach?
If that's her job. If that's her job.
That's okay with you.
If that's her job. See,
okay.
You see, because you're in that little cubicle, and within that little square cubicle sits your ego. That's where your ego sits. And because you can't see that, it's just oblivious to you. You're like, oh no. But if you know that she's a stripper, if you know what she does, you can't sit in the strip club and say, hey, you better not be dancing, you better not be doing no lap dances, and you know she's a stripper, dude.
Well, that's the point. You don't date a stripper because she's gonna be.
You can't say that. You can't, because outside of the strip club, she can treat you better than She can treat you better than any square girl would ever treat you. It's the square girls that usually cheat on you.
I completely disagree.
And you can, because you probably hadn't had too many girlfriends.
No, that's very much cap, and you don't know me.
That's not cap, but the way you're talking, I could tell you probably hadn't had too many girlfriend experiences.
Okay, but because that's an ad hominem attack. We're talking about what we're talking about. So I'm not going to entertain that because that's feminine as fuck. But
what was feminine? What's feminine and what was feminine about?
You're making assumptions about me.
I'm basing it off what you said. You're saying this stuff. This is how you sound.
You're interrupting me now and becoming emotional. That's why I'm talking about your.
Here we go. Yeah. I'm emotional. Now what? I'm emotional. Now what?
Like a bitch. But anyway.
There you go. Now who's emotional? Now who's emotional?
That's what bitches do.
There you go.
We gotta watch the language, American man. We gotta watch the keywords.
That's what females do. They get emotional. You talking about my personal life
here, dude.
You talking about my personal life, and you don't know me. That's some feminine stuff. We're men having a conversation about the real world, and you want to bring up what you assume my personal life is like.
So when I bring up my real world scenario, into this, you're judging me because of my real world scenario. But I should take your real world scenario into consideration and change how I feel. No, bruh.
No, I didn't make any assumptions about you. You came up here and said you're okay with your woman doing XYZ, and you're okay having a conversation about why you're okay.
At that time I did.
And I simply asked you why you're okay with it. Again, like you agreed to me asking you this, and then you get emotional and start talking about your assumptions about me. That's feminine. You can't agree that that's some feminine stuff. That's not feminine to you?
Nope.
That's how men act, men of culture and honor. That's how men act.
You wouldn't even know about culture and honor. You're just using words.
Bro,
dude.
You date strippers.
You're just using words. Yes, I have dated strippers. Yes. So you're judging me. You're judging me, and you're saying because I've dated strippers and I've had hoes in my life that I don't have any honor. That's what you're saying.
No,
you're judging me.
Let me ask you something. Throughout all of human history.
Oh God.
Throughout all of human history, what type of men accept this type of behavior from women? Do honorable men throughout all of human history are they seen with strippers and claiming strippers? I mean, they might have relations with them, but are they seen to be claiming and procreating and starting families? Or potentially starting families?
I don't know. You're talking about history. I don't know.
Exactly.
I know, but I do know.
That's why you don't know. I will tell you they don't.
But I do. You don't know that. You don't know that.
They don't.
Tell me about Jesus and Mary Magdalene.
That's a story about what men should be.
Well, what was Mary Magdalene?
And was Mary Magdalene in the Bible to the text? Was she his lover, or was she a woman that
he befriended? She was a prostitute that he did not pass judgment on.
She was somebody.
She was a prostitute that he did not pass judgment on.
It's not that he didn't pass judgment on her; he forgave her for her sins.
Okay, so.
Jesus is the ultimate judge. That's literally in the Bible. He's gonna come.
Man, let's not do that, dude.
Can I ask? Wow. Hold on a second, guys. Black Moses, can I ask you a question, sir? Oh, well, an American man. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get personal with Black Moses. Maybe I shouldn't do that because let's do it. Let's go there. Black Moses, you become the general president of our dear fraternity one day. If you had a woman that was a ex-prostitute, ex-stripper, would you bring her to one of our events, one of our conventions, would you do that?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
You would do that?
It's a possibility. How would you? So would they all know that she? You know, whether they knew or not.
What if everybody? Okay, what if everybody? Okay, what if your chapter knew it? What if what if the overall fraternity knew it? Would you bring her to an event?
Me living my life.
Yeah.
Me living my life and my life experiences. Yeah.
But you're the general president.
I'm the man. I am the man.
Okay. Let's take it a step higher. You become the governor of Texas. Okay. You're invited to all types of events. You need to tell me that you would take a stripper with you to events.
They do it all the time. Now, you talking about as a wife?
As a wife, sir.
If she's my wife, yeah. If she's my wife, why would I be ashamed to bring my wife into social situation? You hear how that sound? She's my wife, regardless of whatever life she lives previously. She's my wife now. So I'm supposed to marry this woman, but then be ashamed to bring her into social events? How does that sound?
You're not supposed to marry her in the first place.
So, Lee, what the hell?
Hold on for a second. Lee, I can't play any videos, but thank you for the $5 super chat. YouTube is getting real strict on playing videos. I can't do it, but thank you so much for the $5 super chat. And guys, go ahead, Black Moses. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. What is your name? I don't know. Next to me, who are you?
Well, Emmanuel.
What were you about to say?
I got some questions because I understand. So there's a difference between being a pimp and claiming a woman as a girlfriend, I guess to say, right? So you said girlfriend. So my question to you, do you believe most strippers have a price that they would do sexual acts at a certain level?
It's a possibility. Yeah, it is. Most strippers are just strippers or dancers, as they call themselves. And then you have some strippers that could be prostitutes. Now, let me correct before I keep going. You're not a hoe. You're not a hoe in that world unless you chose some pimping. If you ain't chose no pimping, you're not a hoe. You're a prostitute. So I want to clarify that. In order to be a hoe in that world of game, you got to choose some pimping. And if you're in that world and you're doing it solo, you are a prostitute.
Renegades are prostitutes. Okay.
Yeah, they call them renegades or whatnot, but yeah, you are a prostitute. Call girls are prostitutes. They remember the Bunny Ranch out in Nevada. Because that white dude was kind of like the pimp, so they could be considered hoes in that aspect.
But can I ask you a question, Black Moses? What man of status was ever married a stripper or a Jezebel? I can't think of one.
Well, there's probably been plenty. You know, you've had pastors that have been married. Most of the women that sit in that church come from that life. Pastors have married strippers and prostitutes.
Okay. So can we name a politician? Can we name a CEO of a Fortune 500 company? Can we name? Where is this pastor? Who do you think, Black Moses?
Donald Trump.
His wife was a fashion model, sir.
No, she wasn't a fashion model. You call nude modeling? In order to do fashion modeling, you got to have on clothes. She was doing nude modeling.
Sir, it's one photo that came to surface of her doing
that was one that came to surface, but she was nude modeling. What runway has she been on? Was she ever in a Gucci runway? What high fashion house had her as a premier model? Can you name that?
I can't.
Exactly. She was a hoe. And she was getting paid well for it. She was an Eastern European hoe, getting paid, paying the whatever Russian mob or whatever. But she was getting her. Donald Trump is known for dating women from that life, but he dated the higher side of that life. Those women were ex-call girls, ex-highline strippers. That's what he likes. And I'm not going to knock him for that. I'm not going to sit up here and judge him. That's my guy. I'm not going to judge him for that.
So that's Black Moses, life. So Black Moses, I'm trying to get an understanding because I asked you that first question to ask you this question. See, I have no problem with you liking the hoes. That's on you. But what you said
let me
is
clarify. Let me clarify something before. Let me clarify something. No, you just said liking the hoes. No, I like when they're real hoes. I like what real hoes can do for me. Now let's clarify.
Okay,
See, when y'all talk from a sexual standpoint. Y'all talk from a sexual standpoint, and that's the problem.
Black Moses. I don't want to say this, but have you ever seen GG?
Who?
GG.
GG.
Think about
what?
G. No, G. Have you ever seen GG?
Oh, ghetto.
Okay,
yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
Okay. Would you ever date one of those women from there?
Like just casual dating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would date what? So okay. You're a different type of dude, man. I'm utterly disgusted and go ahead, sir.
Now you said just casually date. You know, either it's casual dating or she's socking it to my pocket. It's either or. It's either or. Now, if she really goes all out for me, and like I said, I'm like I lived a different life for a short period of time to where I was exposed to that life. So I have two sides of the understanding. So this part of my life, at this juncture in my life, she would really have to show me some quality, regardless of her past.
A chick from GG.
Yeah, a chick from GG.
Ooh.
See how you're looking at it? You're looking at it just like every other square guy in here. You're looking at it from from that sexual standpoint. You're looking at it from the and here's the thing. We had this discussion before. You guys can't get out of your ego. Your square girlfriends.
Yeah.
If she tells you she's had a certain amount of men in her life, you all would be hesitant, or you would start thinking about the relationship. You would start getting what they call it insecure about that. You will do that if y'all had this conversation and she says, "I've been with 10 men in my life or more, 10 plus." You start thinking, "Wow, were they better than me? Did she like one of them more than she likes me? Did they have a bigger dick than me?" You start thinking about all this other stuff because that's the insecurities within that square that sits your ego. And that's the problem. So anything sexual, you guys are, and then you got some guys who wouldn't like for their women to have been with anybody before them. They'll have a problem if she's been with one guy before them. But that's the ego of the square. That's what that is. And because you can't get out of that, that's why you're talking like you're talking right now. Now let's get to that word Jezebel. That comes from the black church.
Yes.
That comes from what the black church considered, and this is back in the 40s. You're using terminology and attitudes from the 40s when black preachers would consider women Jezebels when they got pregnant out of wedlock, and they would force them to get married and things like that. Nowadays, but then again, those men back there, they sustained the community. Those men had a community. After civil rights, pretty much, you didn't have a community anymore. Because now you're integrated. Now you start using the white bank. You're going to the white grocery store and market. You're going to sit in the white cafes. You're going to the white gas station. You integrated. So your community pretty much imploded. You couldn't sustain your community. So you want to look at these women as Jezebels when you as men couldn't build communities to sustain them. Elijah Muhammad said this, and I'm not a black Muslim, but Elijah Muhammad said this in this book called Message to the Black Man in America. He said we should build things for our women. We should have recreation centers and pools where they could go and be amongst women, not men in there gawking at them, but just women to sustain these women. That's what they do in their community. Do you see any black Muslim women just walking around loose in the community? No, because they have a self-sustaining community that they can go to by themselves. See, you see what I'm talking about?
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you knew that your significant other was eating booty back in her day, are you saying that too is she still has redeemable qualities?
Yes.
Okay.
You keep saying this is what you keep saying. You keep saying back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day.
Back in the day. Who's to say that a woman that's special to you, a fiance, a wife, wouldn't you be upset if you asked your wife when she had a previous boyfriend before you and she performed oral sex on him? Wouldn't you not like that? Because that vision in your head of her giving somebody else bobblehead would disturb you. You probably couldn't sleep after knowing that she gave another guy some bobblehead before she gave it to her husband.
But
that would rack your brain. You couldn't sleep. This is what I mean by exact. Thank you.
No, it would. I mean, eating booty, that's disgusting. It's an abomination, and that's why I say to younger guys, you have to start shaming the Jezebel nature when they're young, because I don't want that. And I don't want.
But what can you offer them better? What can you offer them?
This
Black Moses.
What can you offer them to prevent them from being that?
You gotta shame them. You gotta say that it is.
No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Give me a second. As a teacher, as a father, as somebody, you have to put that in a young girl's mind when they're younger. Hey, there are certain things that you do not do. Even the mother, you don't do sexually. And even with the boys, hey, go ahead, Black Moses. Go ahead, sir. You got the floor. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. A lot of you guys, you have girlfriends. They went to college. A lot of them. Back in the day, we had things called Freaknik and Capitol Beach.
Yeah.
All of those women from those days are now wives. A lot of them are wives. You know, and a lot of people are now saying, please don't show the Freaknik documentary because my wife or my mama might be in that. You know, that they're saying that now. That's something that's going around in social media. But saying the Freaknik documentary is gonna ruin some stuff. But here's the thing, because y'all want to talk about hoes. I know what real hoes can do for me economically. You know, they can push my success. But a lot of you guys date women that have done things for worse. And not only have they done things worse, but they have done it for free.
Well, Black Moses, can I ask you this question?
Let that sink in. You've had women that have done 10 times worse, but they've done it for free. And now they're your girlfriend or your wife.
Hold on for a second. Let Mr. Simplistic get in. Mr. Simplistic, go ahead, sir. And is it possible for you to get on camera?
No, it's not possible for me to get on camera, but I'm not here to troll. I'm not here to troll.
Okay, I got you. But I can only let one person up at a time who doesn't have their camera. Because go ahead, Mr. Simplistic. Go ahead, sir. Do you date Jezebels? Do you agree with me in terms of the different types of Jezebels, or do you agree with Black Moses? And are you or are you utterly disgusted in this man? Go ahead, sir.
All right, you asked a couple good questions. As far as your title, has Jezebels allowed to destroy the Communitah? They just one part of the destruction of the community, which there ain't really no community, but they're just one part of the destruction. This whole country is full of Jezebels. Now, as far as Black Moses, I feel a little reluctant to call you Black Moses, but as far as Black Moses, there's one thing I would agree with him on. I would agree with him on as far as if you know your significant other works in that particular type of field and you're okay with that, then it's all good. You take in the work, you bring her back home. There's nothing wrong with that. I look at it like this: sending your woman or sending your wife out to work for another man, basically the same thing. You're pimping your woman for another man, for another boss, for another person. To me, look, it's the same thing. She has to do things at work. She may have to flirt. She looking sexy at work. She may not be stripping, but to me, it's the same thing. Now, when y'all say Jezebel, because y'all quoting terms that come from the Bible.
Way back.
So, just a little course corrector on Black Moses. It's not the Black church that came up with this terminology, Jezebel. As part of the Bible, it's the translation You know what I'm saying? From the old Aramaic text.
I know what you're saying, but when it came
hold
to
on
the
one
black
second. Hold
church,
on. Let me get this out.
Go ahead.
Then I'll let y'all have it. If you're talking about Jezebel, then I'm just going to drop this knowledge to you. Every man, especially every black man in America that is dating a woman or that is talking to a woman that have had sex with a woman and that is not married to that woman is dating the Jezebel. Because according to the Bible, Jezebel is a woman that is promiscuous, that is not married. So if you're not married and she is not a virgin, then by default, she is a Jezebel, according to the Bible.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me read the super chat before you respond, Black Moses. Silent Sniper, thank you so much with the $5 super chat. Says Melania modeled in Milan and Paris. No proof of her being a pro. I can't stand people that push. Is that misogyny? I think that's misogyny. Black Moses, please answer the question and allow Black Gen Z, who's a younger guy, Generation Z, to respond. I'm pretty sure he's utterly disgusted in you right now, Black Moses, but we'll wait and see. Go ahead, Black Moses. Go ahead.
What am I addressing?
Mr. Simplistic.
Mr. Simplistic. Oh, no. He made some facts about the Jezebel term you're using, about me having a stripper in my life. Yeah, he there's nothing I really can argue with him because he made points. And he made and I want to build on a point he made. Here's the thing, like I said before, if you can't sustain your woman, here's the thing, if your woman has to get up in the morning and go to work reluctantly, then your relationship is already in jeopardy, dude. It's in jeopardy. If your woman has to get a job, if you can't sustain yourself in her, then it's a good chance, a high percentage, that your relationship is in jeopardy.
Okay, Black Moses,
because let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I've worked in corporate America for quite a while now, and I've seen plenty of young ladies with men, boyfriends, husbands, come into corporate America only to get swept off their feet by some guy that works in the office, and now they're going to lunch, bobbleheading this coworker during the lunch hour. They're having whole relationships. They got husbands, boyfriends, and kids at home, but during lunch and during Friday when it's time for happy hour and they wear their tight jeans and the heels and they're gonna go hang out with the girls. That's what they tell them. Oh no, they go kick it with old Kevin and James at work.
Now, let Black Gen Z get in. Black Gen Z, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way, man. I know that you are utterly disgusted in this old Negro, his mindset when it comes to Jezebels. What say you about Jezebels and what this man has to say? Because I know you don't agree with him.
Yeah, so I don't agree, and I do want to address the point about the Jezebel. So, Mr. Simplistic, you were a little off about, defining what a Jezebel was. Jezebel was actually the daughter of Ithabol, the first of Tyre, and this is biblical. She was the wife of King Ahab, who was the king of Israel. So, you guys can go reference your Bibles in First Kings for that, story on Jezebel. But ultimately, she was a wicked woman overall. But
she was the wife of a king, which means she was a queen.
Well, she was a negative influence on King Ahab, but yes, she was a queen. Yes,
and she was loose with it. She was loose with it.
She was a wicked woman. Yes,
yeah.
She was
okay,
loose with
so
it.
A king married a loose woman, a king.
Yeah,
he had her in the court.
And God and God condemned him for it. He was punished for it, and she had brought in negative ramifications because she had he was basically. King Ahab was basically a simp for Jezebel, and she was doing a whole bunch of unrighteous things like, killing whoever she wanted just because and all this other type of wicked stuff. But yeah, I was just going to say, that's kind of the disconnect between the old generation and the new generation, because y'all are willing to wife hoes. And a lot of us, we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like we kind of understand that they're recreational use only. And for my generation, like I always say, modern women have the digital footprint of an adult film actress. And if you look at Gen Z, especially, a lot of these women are getting recruited straight from high school into OnlyFans. So men are wisening up, and yeah, like he said, oh yeah, you can use a woman and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you can, I guess, be in a pimp position, but that's going to cause you problems down the line, especially if you're trying to do that with multiple women. And not to mention that it's, illegal unless you're, being on some, managerial OnlyFans type stuff. But even then, that's not a woman that you want to commit to. So, I just don't agree with like the wife and hose thing. A lot of y'all in Gen X or whatnot, y'all made a lot of mistakes with choosing your wives. And then he also says something about, a lot of those women who were at Freaknik and stuff like that. A lot of them are wives. No, they're not. Statistically, they're single mothers. So most of those women who were out there, yes, no, that's
the statistics. No,
okay,
show me the statistics.
I'm gonna show you the. I'm going to show you. Okay, stop cutting me off. I'm going to show you the statistics. 75% of children born in the Black community are born out of wedlock in single mother homes. So that's a statistic right there, and that is unrefutable.
But who's to say that those are the Freaknik women?
I mean, they're Black women. I mean, it's 75%. So even
now, when you say they're single mothers, why are they single? Are they single because they were married and divorced, or why?
No, they had children out of wedlock. They had children out of wedlock. 75% of children in the Black community are born out of wedlock. They're bastards. Okay. So that just goes to show you that most of those women from back in the day are not married. As a matter of fact, whether they were good women or they were at Freaknik.
So what's the stats for Gen Z? What's the stats for Gen Z in single motherhood?
It's even worse.
Okay. So, but you just said us at Gen Z, we don't wife hoe. What are you talking about?
We're not.
But you're still having kids with them.
Well, not me personally, but yes, my generation, they are making the mistake.
So your generation is doing the same thing that my generation. Well, but you just said even worse. Because most of the strippers I see nowadays are not from my generation. They're from your generation and younger.
Hold on, say that last part again.
Most of the strippers that I see now are from your generation or younger.
Well, because the strippers in your generation aged out because nobody wants to see a 40-year-old woman on the pole.
It's even more. The Black strip club industry.
No, you're right.
It's huge.
You're right. It is more. It is more because of the mindset that you kind of spoke on earlier, where for one, you're accepting of this hoish behavior, which is an issue because the only people that are really going to be able to stop this, obviously the women themselves, yes. But if men put their foot down and stop rewarding this negative behavior, then the women would definitely stop. Why? Because they don't have a financial incentive to do so. Okay. Most of the women who are going to the strip club and all that kind of stuff, they're doing it, one, because women, no disrespect to all the ladies in here, but they're inherently lazy. So they're taking the path of least resistance, and stripping and sex work is lazy work. Okay. The second,
no.
Yes.
Hard work.
No, it's not. No, it's
Black
not.
Moses.
No, it's not.
I don't know where. I don't know where you got that from.
Black Moses.
Come on. Let him talk. I'm gonna let him talk because that was sex work is lazy work.
Yes, sex work is lazy work. Is the path of least resistance.
Y'all making Black Moses look good right now.
It's the path of least. It's the path of least resistance, and it shows that you are not intellectual enough to make money another way. Absolutely.
You have college students.
Black Moses.
Not most college students.
Black Moses. Black Moses. You know something? Here goes this young man who represents Gen Z, and I'm proud of him. Damn. They are gonna break the ignorant cycle that has left, that your generation left behind, that Gen X, that your baby boomers left behind. I'm so glad to hear this man talk this logic and sense.
It sounds good.
Here you go. Hold on for a second. You really should be ashamed of yourself, Black Moses.
It sounds good.
Black Moses, here you go. A man almost 60 years old promoting pimping. You imagine?
Let me say something. Let me say something. See? Let me say something. No. Did I say?
Go ahead.
Did I say I'm promoting pimping? I'm just telling you the facts. I'm not saying I'm not sitting up here saying it's pimping, it's gang. I'm not saying that. I'm just promoting the facts. There are two lives. There's that life, and then there's the square life. And y'all are very judgmental on that life. So that's why you're saying the things you're saying.
Name something that young man said that was wrong, sir.
He said a lot of things wrong. He said that my generation for the single mothers, but they have even more single mothers than he.
No, they don't. It's not even.
He just said it's even worse. He said it's even worse.
Sir, is not okay. Is it not easy just to make money off sex, sir? Isn't that kind of lazy?
No, it's not lazy. Do you know what the process of what these women had to go through mentally to come to that conclusion, to do that, to come to that conclusion, to work? Do you know the mental process? Yes, some of these women are traumatized and they kind of end up there, but a lot of these women are not. Some of these women had jobs, but they couldn't make ends meet. And here's the main blame: because there wasn't men there, whether it's Gen X, Gen Z, baby boomer, millennial, there wasn't men there who could sustain them.
Sir.
That's why they end up with the pimping.
Are you telling me if you were a teacher, you would tell a room full of high school impressionable girls that there's nothing wrong with the sex game, sex trade?
Not if I'm a teacher. No, I wouldn't push that. I wouldn't push that. But at the same time,
why not?
At the same time, if I see one of my former students living that life and she had no other avenues, I'm not going to judge her and tell her, hey, I'm just going to say, I may ask her, did you have any other options? Because like I said, a lot of these females that are doing it are college students. A lot of those female strippers in Atlanta, they're college students.
No.
You can shake your head, but you can't give me proof.
I live in Atlanta. And
you know, so you know it's true. And I'm gonna tell you something. Right here where I'm from, we used to have a night at a strip club called New Booty Tuesday. And most of those new booties that came up in there were college students.
So when you go to the strip clubs, and I'm in Atlanta, so I know most of them are not college students. Most of them are dumber than a box of rocks. Okay. Most of those women are saying, oh, I'm going to go be a nurse. Oh, I'm going to go do this. Oh, I'm going to pursue my bachelor's. Oh, I'm going to pursue an associate's. And they're lying. They're just saying that so that you think more highly of them. And you think that, you know, they're on a high intellectual playing field, and they're not. They're really just lazy, and they're not smart. And that's the only way that they can figure out how to make money. You said that, oh, they don't have any other options. In this world with e-commerce and all types of online trades, you've got the stock market, you've got Forex, you've got cryptocurrency, you've got Amazon, you got drop shipping, you got the vending machine business, you've got ATM business, you've got real estate. You've got so many ways to make money without exploiting your sexuality. And the reason why the women do it is because they are lazy and they're taking the path of least resistance. Earlier, you said that sex work was not easy. You said if sex work was not easy. Well, if sex work wasn't easy, or if sex work was hard work, then how are these women drugged up the whole time, drunk off as a skunk, hungover, still doing the work? Why? Because it doesn't take any type of intellectual power. All it takes is a wet mouth, a wet pussy, and be on your back, respectfully.
All I hear is judgment. Oh yeah,
you best believe I'm gonna judge.
Yeah, but you're judging unfairly because you just gave me all these opportunities. Cryptocurrency. Do you see these women on Instagram advertising cryptocurrency and real estate, but at the same time showing their ass, they're half dressed?
No.
You mean to tell me you don't see that?
No,
you don't see
because
these women pushing cryptocurrency, pushing real estate, pushing masterclass, but at the pushing massage businesses and all these businesses.
Okay, massage businesses
and fitness and the fitness business, and at the same time they're doing it with their ass out. You mean to tell me you don't see that?
No, there aren't that
Lord
many women.
Lord Geotron, take it. Lord Geotron.
There aren't that.
I want to hear Lord Geotron.
Well,
he's being judgmental. Let Lord Geotron speak.
Let me just finish my point.
No.
Let me just retort to what you said, because you were directly talking to me. You asked me a question, and you asked me, are the women who are in these different fields, the cryptos and the real estate and all that kind of stuff? So I'm in real estate. I work in real estate. I've been doing it ever since I graduated college in 2018. And I'm also in Atlanta. the women who are involved in real estate, even the hottest ones, the reason why they're doing real estate is because they actually respect themselves and they don't want to have to resort to putting their body out there and, you know, being sexually exploited. Yeah, yes. Will they take a picture or two, in Cabo in a bikini? Yeah, they might take 2 or 3 because they're feeling themselves. But the majority, yes, the majority of their content, and I know because I'm going to real estate meetups every freaking week, dude. The majority of their content is real estate content. It's educational content. And these women are respectable women and they sell houses. And if they're in the crypto space, they're teaching people how to do crypto, but they're not doing it with their tits out. I'm telling you that right now, bro, because they want to be respected by men who are in the same field, because men in the same field will not respect them to the same extent if they were moving like that.
They're moving like that. Lord Geotron, go ahead. I want to let Lord Geotron speak.
Okay.
Well, really, we got to let Do Business get in. He hasn't said a word. Do Business, what's up, man? Real quick. Go ahead, sir. You got to unmute. Go ahead, sir.
What's good with y'all, man? I wanted to comment on Black Moses and Gen Z, and I'm going to make it real quick. Basically, from what I heard from Moses, is he has reached a certain level of maturity when it comes to dealing with whores. Now, I've been dealing with whores for a long time, bro. Now, I mean, I'm only 39 years old, and I started tricking for real in my late 20s. This is not the lifestyle I, recommend for any dude. You see what I'm saying? Because, like my guy over there in Atlanta, you see, I live in Birmingham, so I'm in Atlanta all the time. And most of the women in Atlanta that I've dealt with, they're just straight hoes. You know what I'm saying? They sell their pussy. That's just what they do. It's a lifestyle. It's a tradition down there. So. And I've been with a woman that has done porn, and she is really ratchet, like really trash. And every time I got with the chick, I felt like my life was in danger. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what the OG is saying about, being mature and accepting what a woman does, but at the same time, dog, it's not right. You see what I'm saying? Ain't none of this stuff we do is right.
Yeah, I don't consider that maturity. I just consider that being a simp. He's just a simp.
Well, I mean, hold on.
He's just a tricking ass simp. Respectfully,
he just proved my point.
Because I'm not gonna be long.
He just proved my point. Did I say at any point that I go around here paying these women? No, I don't pay. I've been paid by these. So
you take money from them.
Thank you. So what makes me a simp?
Why are you getting money from your woman? That's disgraceful.
Are you serious? If she's a woman, she's supposed to bring it to me.
Come bring the money you earn rubbing up on another man's penis to me. That is disrespectful to yourself, man.
Bring me that. Hold on. Hey, put it on the couch and give it to me. What are y'all talking about?
Hold on, but you said something. You said that the woman pay you to smash them?
Yeah, you're talking from the aspect of tricking. I'm not talking from that aspect. I didn't go around tricking on women and accepting them as they are. I just told you cats earlier. I know what real hoes can do for me.
Yeah,
you don't get that.
I got you.
You don't get that. And that's the problem, because I'm talking to a square wall and you just don't get that. Now, if you want to be a trick, no. If you want to be tricked, like you said, you've been tricking since you're 29, dude, I will never get on here and say I've never had to trick on a broad. Never, because they liked me. I didn't, and you like the old saying, you like the ones that like you. And if they wasn't liking you and you had to go tricking on them, that's your fault. That's you not being able to discipline yourself.
So now, keep it a buck. You never pay for pussy?
No.
Right.
If I have to pay for it, I don't want it.
But I never never been in a relationship.
I don't. If I go on a date
either, but I've never fucked a prostitute either. You
guys,
you ain't never tricked, but you still fucked a prostitute. How does that happen,
American man, we gotta watch the language.
What are you saying? You're not making sense.
You said yourself that you've had relationships with prostitutes and strippers.
Yeah. No, they were with me. Yeah, they were with me.
You've never tricked on a woman. You've never tricked on a woman, but you still had intercourse with a prostitute. That's disgusting.
What are you saying?
I mean, well, it depends on how you look at it. Can I rock right quick?
You never paid for it, but you still went and had.
So wait a minute. So wait a minute.
Guys.
Would it be less? Would it be? Is it worse because I didn't pay for it, or if I would have paid for it, that would have been more honorable?
Hey guys,
you didn't even have to do it.
Guys, hold on for a second. I got a 9 o'clock on another channel. I do have to end. I'm gonna end it off with Black Moses, obviously, of course, but do business. Do you have anything last to say real quick? I gotta end it abruptly, but any last words? Do business.
I just wanted to comment on both of their comments or whatever, or statements or whatever. But I understand what the OG is talking about. He's just an older man. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. But what does that mean though?
What I'm saying is
because what I'm talking about is when I was younger. I was younger.
Yeah,
but I mean, but you're still talking. I'm talking about what you're talking about now. I understand exactly what you're saying, bro. But a lot of guys ain't really gonna agree with that. You see what I'm saying? The main purpose in life is, if you're looking for a woman, is to get a good woman, and a whore is not a good woman, bro. It's just.
Yep. Thank you so much. Do business.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta end it real quick. Mr. Simplistic, any last words, sir?
We just got to reset the narrative and understand, because first y'all started talking about Jezebels, and then it went straight to actually prostitution and strippers. So we just got to reset the narrative, teach our young brothers, the type of wife a woman have to be a wife first before you get married, and teach our young daughters not to be out there like that. Stay a virgin.
Yep. Thank you so much, Mr. Simplistic. An American man, any last words, sir?
How you grown as fuck, but
we gotta watch the F. Damn, it's already. Go ahead, man.
Hey, man, how are you an adult, a grown man? You're in your 60s, but not mature. You're still a boy. You're still a boy mentally.
Hey, I've lived life. I've lived life.
You lived all that life for no reason. Just to I can
live a life. I lived a life that you could never live. That you could never live. You're dude. Stay safe. Stay in that safe little square cubicle of yours, and hopefully nothing happens in your life that takes you out of there. Because
if it does, I'll handle it like a man.
You can deal with it. I honestly don't think you could deal with it. Because you're sitting here judging me. You're sitting here judging me for my past life. You're judging me. You're actually angry at me.
You can't say it's your past life. You're still advocating for it. You didn't come up here and say,
I'm telling you by my experiences. I'm telling you by my experiences, my conclusions when it comes to this.
We should
An American man, thank you so much for coming through, man.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. Hey, Lord Giatron, salute to you, man. Any last words, sir?
You're on mute, bro.
Yeah. I just, I'm not gonna send any insults or anything. I just want to say this to the entire panel, everybody who's been watching all night. Ignorance can be fixed. Stupidity is everlasting. You can always learn something and improve, but when you're stupid, you're gonna die stupid. And I also just like to say, when the bimbos are out there talking shit about the black man, we ain't shit, we dusty, we ain't never built nothing up. Just keep in mind what y'all heard tonight. Men date with a purpose. The question was at the very onset, would you date a Jezebel? We date for a purpose. We ain't dating just for some pussy that night. We date for a purpose. When you're hearing guys who say they date, but they have no direction and no purpose, well, there you go. Let people talk, man. The jokes write they self. Just laugh at the shit, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
Have a good one. Thank you so much. Let's rock it out. Black Moses, I've never, and people don't know this, but we've known each other for a long time. You're my fraternity brother. I think you're a good guy. But never in my life have I been so utterly disgusted. I'm glad Gen Z is over here, because his generation is going to be the generation that's going to break the cycle. Your generation failed. The Gen Xers, the Boomers failed. The promotion of pimping, the promotion of dating women like this. We saw this in Superfly. We saw this in a lot. You know, what was that one rapper back in the
Those are
day?
movies.
We saw this
Those are
in Luke.
movies.
You know, but it's promoting this culture of accepting the whore. And you know, tonight I know you think it's funny. Yeah, I know you don't mind saying this, but
Your
I hope
reactions, you all's reactions are what's funny to me.
I know, but I hope some young kid, some 17, 18-year-old kid is not listening to this and thinking this is normal. Dropping your girlfriend off at the strip club. I know you don't do that now, but I mean, the fact that you would even admit that that is a possibility that you may have done or you did. Come on, man. And you had Black Gen Z, a younger guy, come up here and to a degree kind of school you on your poor patterns of behavior. Go ahead.
School me.
Okay. Go ahead.
He didn't school me. He didn't school me. He only gave me his opinion on how he felt about the situation. That's not schooling me. He's lived a different life than I have. And things happened in my life that may not have happened in his life. He might have found himself, he didn't find himself in scenarios that I found myself in. He may have not have, but here's the thing. I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What if you met a woman, you met her at the store, or you even met her at church? She's a sweet woman. She treats you good. You like her. You get to like her a lot.
Sure.
You fall in love with her.
Sure.
And then before you take that next step, marriage or whatever, that next step of being a cohesive unit, she says, baby, I lived this life, a previous life. Okay. I was a stripper.
Yes.
I was this.
Okay.
But you've met this woman.
Okay.
You've grown to like this woman.
Okay.
And you're thinking about making this woman your wife or your significant other. And then she puts that on you. Now, maybe she didn't tell you initially, or maybe you didn't ask. Maybe you didn't ask, because a lot of square dudes, when they like a woman, they don't really ask. They don't really ask about their prior life. They think that she's good automatically just because they like her. So because they like her, she's supposed to automatically be sugar and spice and everything that's nice. But some of these women, a lot of these women have past that you may consider sordid. But when you meet them and get to like them and have conversations with them, and you see they're able to have these conversations, because not all these women are just dumb, ignorant Jezebel hoes. Some of these women have some intelligence about themselves and some intellect. And one thing about being in that life, they've gotten to know different types of men. Okay. So you've been with this woman, you've formed a relationship, you really like this woman, and then she drops that on you. What do?
Well, if I've known her for quite some time, if I've fallen in love with her, then obviously I would want to stay. Because here goes the thing. I know, hear me out for a minute, Black Gen Z, but she's not currently living that lifestyle. Now, if
you've put that in your head because you like her.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that hold on for a second. The whole thing is that you're saying that a woman who is already living that lifestyle and you know about it should be received in the same manner. Is that correct?
What manner is that? What do you mean?
So like, for example, she's a stripper, she's a Jezebel, and you know this currently, and she says, you know, I just want to switch up and be different.
Okay. So
you're saying that is wifeable, right?
It's a possibility. Let me tell you, when I met the one that I dated, the one that was good to me, I wasn't good to her. She was good to me.
Yeah.
The one that I met her in a regular situation. I met her at I think it was Target or something like that. And she was up in Target and got to know her, kicked it with her for a little while, and she told me what she did. But she was so cool. Okay. So, and then the fact that she was like, you know, pick me up. Can you pick me up? Can you drop me off? Pick me up. You know, she hold no bonds about it. You know, I didn't judge it because I knew her prior to that. She was cool prior to that. And a lot of these women are. They're good-natured people. They just live that life, or they have lived that life. But because you guys are so judgmental and your ego is within that square box, you may have missed out on one of the best things you could ever have in your life, and a woman that could possibly build you up. But you end up with a woman that you feel like is worthy. She doesn't have a sordid past. You know, she may have had a couple of boyfriends here or there, and you wife her up, and that could be the very one that cheats on you. I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, we Black G, you want to end it on your note, and then I'm
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, you know, shout out to Black Moses. I have respect for my elders. However, you know, for one, if you're a man and you need a woman to build you up, then that's an issue in and of itself. And I know you may not have meant it like that or whatnot, but you know, as a man, you're supposed to hold your own, and you're supposed to be able to teach that woman new things. Now, I'm not saying that she can't teach you new things and whatnot, but you're supposed to be the leader in that relationship. So you're supposed to set the tone. Now, when it comes to, you know, dealing with sex workers, what I will say, though, is, you know, I'm not saying that you can't have fun with them. I'm not saying that you can't lay down with them. But what I am saying is that they are not wifey material, and they're going to burn you at the end of that if you choose to wife them, because those women, they're professional game runners. OK, so a lot of people say, oh, Gen Z's a square, Gen Z's a square. But I guarantee I've had a lot more beautiful women than a lot of people in the chat. I literally played D1 football. So that kind of came with the territory at the, you know, defending national champion, 2-time national champion, go Dogs. But anyways, my point is that our generation, we're not wifing these types of women. OK, and we're going to set the precedent. We're going to change the narrative. And yes, we're making content that says, hey, we don't agree with this type of lifestyle. We don't want girls who are on OnlyFans. We don't want girls who go into intercourse work. We don't want girls who got Instagrams and they're IG models and they're doing all this stuff. Notice how most of the IG models are single or single mothers. Okay, so these women are not getting wived at a high volume. Okay, the ones who get wived slip through the cracks. And let me talk about those as well. The women who slip through the cracks. These women are liars by omission. And I'm just going to wrap it up here. When you said, oh, well, you know, I didn't know, and then she sprung it on me after I fell in love. That is one of the worst lies that you can tell, because you get to know a woman for 6 months, 9 months to a year, and she never brings up the fact that she was a prostitute for 10 years straight. And now she's dealing with you. For one, that leaves you susceptible to all types of STDs and STIs. Whether you shake your head or not, I mean, it's the truth. For two, that is a lie by omission. So that's just like, you know, me going into a relationship with a woman and I have a homosexual past. And then, you know, we're walking down the aisle, and right before I say my vows, I'm like, you know what, baby, you know, 5 years ago.
A lot of you dudes don't do it. A lot of you dudes don't tell them. A lot of you dudes don't tell them. So let's not do that. A lot of you dudes won't tell them that. And what would be a fairy tale about a woman who lived? Here's the thing.
If she doesn't tell you up front, she is lying by omission.
But wait a minute. What if you have a woman that didn't live that life, right? What if she didn't live that life? She's your girl, right? She's your girl. And she tells you she wasn't a prostitute. No, she wasn't a hoe and none of that stuff. But she's been with several men.
How many?
In her past life. Oh, now I got to give you a number. Let's say 10.
That's a lot.
I mean, 10 is a lot. I would say that's where you kind of draw the line at. I would say like right at 10. I mean,
so when do you ask that question? When do you ask them? Do you ask them when you first meet them, or do you ask them when you start having feelings and getting serious about them? When do you ask that? Because to ask them right off the bat, I think that would be kind of.
Well, I mean,
you're starting to like them. When
you might say it, but when you have good chemistry with a woman, you usually talk about your past. Like, women always bring up their exes, so the conversation of the ex always comes up. I mean, if you have any experience with women, one of the first things that they say when you're talking to them, my ex did this, my ex did that, and then you got to check them. You say, hey, I'm not your ex. I don't move like that, so don't compare me to your ex.
Which
and then
ex?
You move forward. Huh?
What if they have several exes?
Well, yeah, my point is that when they start talking about their ex, it kind of gives you an idea of where they're at with it. But I digress.
Hey,
I'm
guys,
just saying because
guys, I gotta go to this next show real quick. Just got to end it up real quick. I'm sorry, you got to end it up real quick. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm just saying because a lot of you guys on that side of life, you date these women, you fall in love with these women, you want them to be your girlfriends and you wife them, and a lot of you guys, because you're being pleased, you found somebody that you can lay up with. No, she wasn't a stripper. No, she wasn't a prostitute, but she still was sexually loose. But because she wasn't that, she still qualifies to be your girlfriend or your wife, right?
And I don't think a man should cuff a woman who has had a promiscuous past.
How many of y'all are making that determination the way you're doing it? How many of you think are doing that?
I have a girl and she doesn't have a promiscuous past, and I got her when she was 19. So I would just advise you. Yeah, I know. And my advice to men is that you want to get her young. Okay, like between the ages of 18 and 25, preferably, because after 25, she's gonna have like 20-30 bodies. And if you guys want to be able to figure out a woman's body count, you just take her age, subtract that by 18, and then multiply that by 3 to 7, depending on the level of promiscuity. And that'll help you out in your journey. So that's my take.
All right. Hey.
But shout out to you, Black Moses. I like your energy, and I have respect for my elders. So no bad blood.
Yeah. I'm not your elder. I may be older, but I'm not an elder, bro. Don't make me that old. God damn. But anyway, but yeah, bro. I'm just saying you have to look at both sides. You can't see, because I've been on both sides. Therefore, I can't judge. But I see a lot of you guys that are on one side. You think your life is supposed to be a marriage, a wife, 2.5 kids, and picket fences. And it doesn't always end up like that, because if it did, you wouldn't have the community you have right now. And I'm going to end it like that.
Black Moses, I'm disgusted in everything that you said today. I rock with you. I got mad love for you, man, with bruhs. But what I heard tonight was just utterly disgusting. I'm so glad that we have young people like Black Gen Z that are going to break that ignorant cycle. Your primitive mind, your primitive behavior, and your primitive generation, needs to just go away. Same thing with millennials. Same thing with our generation. I see hope with Gen Z and the younger generations. This man was speaking more sense than
let me tell you something, you African American Studies Community College Negro. I'm as close to the most truest man you'll ever see in your life. You'll ever see.
All right, guys, I do gotta roll out. Black Gen Z, salute to you, man. Positivity coming your way, and Black Moses, salute to you, man. I gotta get up out of here though. Thanks.
All right.
Peace. Love you guys. Great show. All
right. Peace. Guys, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta go to another panel. Salute to you all. There's gonna be a 10 o'clock show, 10:15 show today. Salute. Positivity's coming your way. We had a great panel. Salute to all of you guys. I gotta get the hell up out of here. Peace. Peace.